Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I just went full Truman. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the BTS Pro Series Southeast Asia Winners Bracket Final. Fnatic going up against TNC. Winter. Hi, Winter. It's great
Hello.
to have you here, both in video and audio.
I miss you since Starletter. Just so you know.
Oh, that's all right. Most of the Dota community didn't miss me either until they realized I was actually missing. Yeah. But hey, we have a draft, man. We have a draft. I'd love to have the normal catch-up chat. Let's see how both our wives are doing. But we actually have Fnatic versus TNC. We're quite heavily into the draft because we had some tech problems, but we're already now in and running. And man, these guys aren't holding back. We already have DJ's Shaker out in the field. I'm looking forward to this.
Have you played much Dota recently?
I actually have played a decent amount of Dota recently. I've actually got some wins up my belt. It's crazy. I don't know how it happens. Carried.
Well, we had like a patch, but I think the way you play the game is still similar to before, where the laning phase is very, very important. And heroes that do well in the lane and you can kill buildings are heroes normally that are very, very strong. And the second important thing is you want heroes that the cores that you want are cores that can go to all the lanes. If you watch the Europe games recently, heroes like Bristleback, Secret pick Bristleback and Necro force a lot because all these heroes can go to any lanes.
10 seconds remaining.
I also noticed too, like the easy supports. Yeah, you just work with them. We had a lot of Ricky Grimstroke being played as well. Bristleback with Keeper of the Lights, but hey, Grimstroke will work just as well with them too. It just seems like easy dual combinations to work with. And I've got your data. I've got your fingerprints now, Winter. Thank you. I'm watching you. I am watching you on all my screens right now. I'm looking across all my screens just watching you and you big ass snowball. Yeah, but what do you think of the overall draft composition wise? Like, if you say like everything's really important when it comes to laning phase and able to get on top, like, who do you feel is feeling very comfortable as they go into their last pick?
Let me see. And generally, when you're in first pick, you kind of want your win condition to be your carry hero, because your mid hero you're gonna get countered in most cases. So I'm looking at Fnatic right now. They have this Void plus Snapfire combo, which is very, very strong. Void is pretty good against Pango and Bristleback in the game. The time dilation is very good against them. Then I would look at the lane. Can he get out of the lane okay? If he's laning against a Bristol, I think he kind of will be okay because you can have the time dilation to deal with it. Oh no, my phone is not working.
Oh no,
it's not standing. I'll just have to put my hand there for now.
Hey, I'm also wondering too if that's gonna be an ice Snapfire. Like if you like Snapfire did get Mortimer's Kisses kind of nerfed up, which that's what meant to sync really well with the Faceless Void.
He's the new Darkseer though. I think the reason why you play him as an offlaner, you just buy team items and you can farm easily with the cookie plus scatter blast. So you just basically you go to the lane, you do your normal things as an offlaner, then you push out waves, you get team items, and you go to the team fight, press your mech, press your pipe, and throw your ultimate. That's
I'm actually looking back at Ice's build for it 9 days ago, and he went like Greaves and then the Daedalus with Albert and Plate Mail.
I mean, sure, if you're having an owning game, like an ownage game, you can use your Shredder with damage spells, and you have the talent, which I think is it level 20, where you have your actual damage replace the Shredder damage. So that's when you become a monster. Let's check. Is it level 20? I think it's level 20.
You got me checking as well.
Yeah, level 20, Little Shredder uses your attack damage.
Yeah.
So,
you won't need the movement slower. Faceless Void hits the chrono right.
You just
they have enough to deal with the Bristleback. Like, this is a hero I've just seen time and time again through European games. Just stand and deliver and go high ground. And you don't care at all. Maybe this game's a little different because I don't think there's no like Oracle sitting behind him, keeping him alive. Maybe that'll be a little bit harder, but I'm also not seeing like a standard Spirit Vessel builder from Fnatic or someone just to mess up the Bristleback at all.
Silver Edge, maybe?
A Silver Edge builder. But that takes a while though on a Void. Like, where you're going to build that like second, third item?
LC, the other option is Legion. Did they ban Legion? No, Legion's available. It's a pretty good counter to Bristleback. You could still use the Snapfire as a position 5 and pick an LC here. I think it's reasonable. Oh, Dazzle is still in the pool. It's a very, very strong laner. I'm not sure if you managed to watch the China games. They've been prioritizing this hero a lot. Because this hero...
I've seen some, but most of the Chinese games I watched was like about a week ago. So I don't know if the meta's changed since then.
The hero didn't receive any tweaks on the patch, and I think the hero is still good for the reasons that I said just now. He's very good in the lane, and he can go to any lane. You can play him as a carry, as a mid hero, as an off laner, even as a support if you want to. But I prefer him as a core because he just functions better as a core.
Yeah, if you go with like the historical kind of approach of Fnatic, right? Like this is going to be a Dazzle. It's going to be it's going to be a Snapfire core, right? It's the Snapfire core and a Dazzle support with an ES support.
I think I prefer, if it's me, I would prefer the Dazzle as off laner and then Snapfire position 5 or Shaker position 4. That's what I would do. I mean, I think it could still change because they've did the Snapfire on off lane before, and Dazzle you definitely can play as a 5. Not the best, but still possible. So it depends on what TNC does here, because their laning setup is very unclear right now for TNC. You're not very sure what they are doing here with their heroes.
Yeah,
they need a win condition.
Like, it's amazing like Nature's Prophet can just slip back into metas in every different position, like 5s, 4s, 1s, 3s, maybe not 2s. And not 2s now. The Alchemist pickup comes in from TNC.
This is a very good hero against long cooldown spells, especially like Void. Like whenever those spells are thrown out, your Alchemist, you're just happily farming. You see your goal, you see your bank account is going up and up and up, and nobody can come and do anything to you. So I like this pick a lot against the Void.
More support on the Fnatic supports to keep an eye on him then. Just watch RML. Make sure he can't get up and running. And it is nice this Dazzle. So you got your wish. You got your wish. That is a 3-position Dazzle.
The Bristleback and the Pango are the bodyguards for the Elk. They are going to be the ones that stop the Radiant team from touching the Alchemist in the jungle. Because whenever you have Elk, you need your teammates to be able to hold your area, defend your area, your farming area, and you need your teammates to defend towers. I think the tower is the most important thing. So that's when you talk to certain players, they will tell you, whenever you're playing against Alchemist, you try to pick Pugna, DP, heroes that can kill buildings, kill the towers. Because when you take away his towers, you're taking away his farm.
Yeah. But Fnatic don't have any great hitters against that. Like they got some
Dazzle with Necrobook.
True, but Necrobook, by the time you've got that up and running, Alchemist has already got a lot more gold than you have. You can't take the buildings until like what, 15 minutes?
If you win your lane and you rush the Necrobook, because a lot of players are rushing Necrobooks now, even without boots, you can get it actually around 10 minutes, 9-10 minutes. And I don't think the Alchemist will have Radiance done by then. Maybe 12, 13, 14, you know. But not at 10.
No.
If he got the Radiance at 10 minutes, something is wrong.
Yeah, that's completely uncontested. Max stacks and yeah, we're just setting new records and we're just paging the hardest to wake up and start tweeting out about all this kind of stuff. That is a very cool looking courier for Pango. I'm sorry, but Marge has isn't that one of the ones from like I want to say Diatype, but then I'm gonna get the chat up in a mess. That is so cool. Anyway, I don't know if I'm the only person just doing that in perspective mode, but
classic Toby. Looking at cosmetics, looking at careers.
Look at the shiny things. Now we can look at the game, alright? Alright? We just get it out of the way get it out of my system so we're good to function, alright? We're good. Okay. First blood spilt, one treant dead.
We've got pretty good chemistry.
Let's look at the bounty runes. That's what Alchemist wants. Can Radiant actually try to steal one of the runes away? Dire wants a 2-for-2 exchange. Radiant needs to plan for a steal somehow, if they can. They have 2 people bot, 3 people at the top. Shaker's
Tim's can probably contest bottom. Like the Treants will give you the vision, Pangolier can jump forward, and then all Bristle and Grimstroke need to do is Inkswell and control the top bounty rune, right? Like,
yep.
And that should be enough to get 3.
Then it would be bad for Fnatic. Elk is gonna be so happy.
Do you actually feel like Like, you just look at the positions as well. Like, is it a little easier for Dire side to actually play around the bounty runes?
You mean the bottom bounty runes? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when you think about it, like the top bounty runes is more up, like more in the open. I don't know about like what exactly the distance is between the ramps.
Oh, okay. I actually get what you're saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, that's quite true.
It just feels closer. Like when
Small
you
advantage. Small advantage.
yeah. It's like we try to balance this map out as much as we possibly can, but hey, it still feels like that. Yeah. So like on bottom lane, I get it with the TNC, like they're gonna get some extra vision, but it just seems like the jump range is a lot easier.
Well, I think the Void should just try to steal one. Since you're a Void, you're probably not gonna die. Yeah. I think he needs to try and steal maybe this one.
Which it's I love. Let's use descriptive terms. I can't see what you're pointing. Is this you circling
Well,
on the mini map, the
can't
northern
see,
side?
You can't see me pinging.
Oh no! Wait. So there's someone
That's
who's
not
drawing
me.
huge circles on the map.
That's not me.
That's not you, but you're
This is
drawing the
me.
one of the. You're drawing
This
the one
is
up.
me.
This is you. This is you. I'm sorry. I can't see you over the spider web that's currently down.
It's a bug. I actually drew like 2-3 lines, but it became a spider web for some reason.
Well, now that we've unpaused, we can actually draw on the map. So you're talking about this bounty rune, right? This one, right,
Yes.
right here. Yeah. Now, well, Boy's looking at it, and he's
Oh,
already
no.
had time away to safety,
Oh,
and then
no.
Tim's is still harassing it back. So this will probably be 3. Maybe we look towards the top, and well, actually TNC's backed off.
Yeah, but it's
TNC
2 for
backed off
2.
the top bounty rune, so it's actually only 2 for 2. I thought you get an ink swell, but nothing's leveled up for much. And it looks like
Yep.
Gabby didn't want to try and contest.
Elk is happy. 2 runes. Can't complain, man.
Oh, I can't
You-
complain. One
you
of
only
3.
You only complain if you have 1 bounty rune at the start of the game. And then you say, guys, only 1 rune. Don't blame me if I lose my lane.
And life. Just as I intended.
That's the classic thing you hear in pubs.
I'm sorry. Can you just keep the Southeast Asian mentality of communication out of our commentary, please?
But it's a Southeast Asian professional game.
It is.
I don't think the Amber can pressure him too much, so Alex is gonna be happy here. It's more about how they rotate the Amber into the jungle to pressure him later. And the other lanes, because Shaker did a fissure block at top, so the creep wave was near the Tower of Dazzle initially, so he's having a good old time now. 4 last hits, level 2.5. It's doing great.
Is he actually like a? We talked about like the counters to the bristleback. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, that definitely helps when he comes in
Oh.
range and the fidget block is up. Gabby's going to be in a hell of a lot of trouble. Ice to slow down, and Gabby trying to play the tree line and the vision game. He's actually going to cut through. He's going to live. He's going to salve.
Yeah,
And
that was
survive.
very, very good fissure there by DJ, but just unfortunately not enough damage there. The poison touch was on cooldown, but now DJ is going to get this all-important pull. In the laning phase, the pull, securing the range creeps and getting all these pulls are very, very important for you to win your lane. Make sure you pull, Toby. Get the pulls going.
I play support. I know how to keep lane equilibrium going my way. That's an interesting cookie. We're looking at that, but Void was about to get cookie jumped onto Tim's. And instead, he time walks forward to look for last hits and attacks. Oh my god, Tim's, you're really, really low, man.
Wow.
If the cookie actually landed from before from jabs, I think Tim's was actually dead. But we still have been denied that first blood. Both top lane and bottom lane getting close to it, but not close enough.
I mean, this is good for the elk. Whenever you play elk, you don't want, you
Moon?
don't really care.
Moon? I'm out. Oh, wait, what? I'm not backed off?
Almost.
I think he was worried about taking damage from the
Fairy
tower.
fire. He has fairy fire. I don't think you can kill him.
Knew he couldn't get it.
I mean, when you're out and you're having
Now
a
it's
okay lane,
jabs. Cookie jump away, but can't dodge that last attack coming in from KP. So first blood is finally spilled to TNC, keeping us on our toes for the morning.
this is what you want. You want your side lanes to do well, so that they can control the bounty runes for you as the elk. That's what you want, you know. Like even if your lane doesn't go extremely well, you kind of wish that As long as the other lanes are going okay, they can take the bounty runes for you. That's all you want. So this is good.
Now, the way you describe this, like, it makes me feel like such a one-dimensional game. I know it's an Alchemist game.
It's the Alchemist. You care about the bounty runes. your game is about the bounty runes. I mean, you laugh, but whether you get a timing on the Radiance, it all depends on the bounty runes. Most of it. Okay, not all, but most of it.
It's just such a boring start to a game. It's like, well, what's the Alchemist got? Has he got farm? Did he take... actually, it was like... You got like, 3 stacks. If Alchemist loses, he loses the game because he's then going to be behind.
Toby, we are looking at a last pick Alchemist game. That's how the game will be when you 22nd pick a hero like this, a polarizing hero.
Okay, thank you, Winter. Thank you, Winter, for just reiterating my pain.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I know you don't like to watch Alchemist games, but you know, we have to do it.
He is actually one of my most hated heroes. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Like
as a support, you hate Elk? He's gonna buy you Aghanims. Top lane.
Gabby. Yeah, nice smooth transition into Gabby potentially dying, but nope. As is back to DJ, and DJ with 5 sprays up is not going to contest this at all.
Well, I'm your polar opposite. I love Alchemist on my team because he's gonna buy me Axe. I know it.
Alchemists do not buy you Axe. You actually remember when EE used to rush that crap? It was like what was it? You buy Solar Crest, and then you just get Aghanim just for the rest of your team.
Bounty runes, Toby. March is being 007. 007. Look at March. He's
he's gonna get some warding down too. This is 2 missions for the price of 1.
Talking about the warding, right? I'm not sure if I mentioned this before to you during start. I think it's very important that before the nighttime hits right now, you want the supports to have the wards with them so they can do this. Like they walk around, they take the runes, they can place the observer wards. Efficient movement. And the first catapult has arrived, so usually you look at the middle lane as a support to see if you need to help or you need to pressure the middle lane. So March is already here. Oh, he plays 2 sentries, oh my god.
Now fire down on bottom, Savage actually having a lot of trouble too. He has to fairy fire up. KP and Tims can't get close enough to finish the job, but they got Snapfire. Really caught out, tried to cookie away to safety and just ended up dying. But yeah, double sentries. No one's allowed to watch this mid if you're Radiant.
The Void is farming very well though, despite the death on the Snapfire. He is 27 last hit, so the Nature's Prophet only has 17. Oh, this is actually not what I expected. I expected the Nature's Prophet to do much better.
I'm expecting DJ to try and contest the stacks. Put a very deep observer ward down. This one's been down for a while, so they know when anyone tries to do this.
Anyone? The Elk. It's just the Elk. It's all about the Elk.
Yep. Alk, however, is taking a double stack from another side of it. And DJ puts down a second observer ward. Nothing's
very
blocking.
Nice.
He just sees behind, but it dodges the sentry wards that are planted down. Like TNC have planted 3 sentry wards, which are in range of 0 obs.
So Fanatic 1-0 ward battle. Or 2-0.
TNC is 2-0 on the board. However, your numbers are going the other way around. Alchemist is number 1 on the net worth. That's another point, I think, going the way of TNC. Bottom lane, Tim having to jump away. That cookie jump from Jabs comes way too late.
And stack timing right now. They want to stack for the Elk. March wants to do it. And Nana knows that...
Crystal, I think, is dead. Yep. DJ will have to finish the job, but he'll bring Ice with him.
Oh, did he get the XP? Oh yeah, he got the XP. He killed him first. Oh, that's huge. That's actually very huge. Does Dazzle have his Necrobook soon? Not yet. Another 900 gold.
They're not contesting Amel. They are not contesting Amel. The observer was too far away. Moon's trying to wrap around the back, but by the time it gets there, it's going to be too late. And you got him an Arcane Ring too. Yep, easy.
Oh, he dodged the cookie.
Oh, bottom lane. Nature's Prophet getting stumped, but then hey, everybody get disarmed. Tims is right on top of Jabs. That's going to be his 3rd death already of the game.
And Nana is trying to, sorry, should I say Nana or Moon? Moon is trying to pressure and steal the camp sphere. This is very important when you're playing with Alchemist. So right now Alchemist has to move to the bottom side. He's getting driven away.
Savage doesn't actually have his jump away at the moment, and the Sprout's keeping the vision, but they need to actually finish the job. Now the jump is up. Jabs will arrive looking for his own attack, but you've already done your time walk, and 23 Savage. Can he actually stand and deliver? He can. Tims, oh, he'll go down, but KP will finish the job, having his Wrath of Nature. He'll try and get as much damage into Jabs as possible. Will actually help out top lane? Nah, Gabby's fine. This is the bristleback. He really doesn't care.
Well, if anything, he wants you to go fight him, you know, so his alchemist can farm. He wants to take away the attention.
Hey, you don't get your 10-minute radiance. Also because of the nerfs to Alchemist. They at least made it so like Greevil's greed is not as great. Like
was
the
it like
base gold reduction as well as the cap reduction.
So it's kind of like a 10% nerf or what, 15% nerf, something like that, small nerf.
It's enough to make him not buy Aghanims for everyone else, but they're looking to go towards mid. Fissure from DJ might be able to help actually go onto Armel, but he's still got so much duration of this chemical raid and the support from Tim's. Yeah.
He has arcane ring, so that's actually a very good item on the hero right now because it gives you armor and gives you mana. So you're able to actually farm a lot. One of the better items for Elk in the early stages. And so we're gonna see the outpost soon. Dyer wants to take the bottom outpost. 30 seconds.
Nice, I still have to help out DJ to take the top one. They have the Observer Ward down, but hilariously enough, it's underneath a Dire Sentry. But DJ's just trying to make it so Gabby's life's a little bit harder. But the outpost battle is like, okay, they're not even going to do that. They're hunting for kills. They're hunting to stop anyone from farming. But Bristle took the stacks. Here's your first stun coming in from the chains. Poison touch. Moon needs to stay right on top of Gabby if they're going to keep this going. But they can't. In fact, now, Gabby is
look at March. March is going to steal one top. And they're going to get both at the bottom. This is perfect for the Elk again.
So you got both outposts, and you're going to get potentially 4 bounty runes. In fact,
they got one each.
If DJ doesn't fissure this, they got one each?
One outpost is one each.
Okay, they did. Okay, they did switch it back. Top lane, March.
He did his job even if he died. It's okay. He got the alchemist money.
A noble sacrifice.
Why you laugh? It's true.
It's true. It's just it's your yeah. I just love this is Winter's analysis. Alchemist is getting money, everybody. Everything else is working towards Alchemist getting money is good. Everything that stops Alchemist from getting money is bad.
The Raiden is gonna stop the Alchemist. That's their job. And the Dire supports, they're gonna make life perfect for the Elk by getting him money.
Hey Gabby, play this really well and don't die to Ancients. He's been playing on like 80 life for a bit.
I mean, he should. Tips is gonna be in trouble here. Silence. Oh, nice. He gets away.
Yeah, Silence is following him.
I mean, the raindrops actually saved the Pango's life. It's a very, very useful item in early.
Wow.
It's a chronosphere with the Snapfire ulti.
It's the synergy. It's the old Skywrath Faceless Void. This time a Snapfire Faceless Void. But hey, space is still created. Prophet dies and Alchemist farms, right? Up another 500 gold in the span of 1 minute.
When you bring that up, I feel like so unfair. Because Snapfire actually does so much more than the Skywrath. You're actually more useful than the Skywrath. I feel bad for Skywrath.
I thought Skywrath got a lot better. Like, I mean, like who? I think it was Virtus Pro. I think that were running him and like concussive shot level 1, working to make like off lanes just win. Because you just had so much early damage and speed control.
Yep, and here comes the Dazzle with his level 1 Necroble.
Looking to go for KP. A long jump forward towards the tier 2 tower. A quick disarm, not going to work here as they just Prophet still at least underneath the tier 2 tower. Bristle, he's arriving in towards the fight. He's committed so deep in Moon and a shallow grave, so Ice can just TP himself away to safety. Moon's in pretty deep. Dazzle still ends up going down, and it looks like Ember Spirit's going to join him as well in the graveyard.
Yep, good reaction again by Daya. This is the area they have to defend. This area here. So whenever the Radiant infiltrates this area, they need to just respond to try and hold it so Alchemist has room to farm. And he's almost got his Radiance. Probably in another minute or so. Maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah, it would have been a minute with the old Alchemist.
Yeah, that is true. Or or you could say he already has it. Maybe.
Let's not go that far. I actually just kind of liking this from TNC. Like, I know, like, TNC, we remember their days, which I think was ESL 1, right? Where they came on, it's like, oh, okay, we're just going to run Alchemist and we're going to win every single game with Alchemist and no one's going to know how to play against this.
It's Alchemist Bristleback as well, same thing.
Yeah, it's the same crap, just a different day. They smoked up actually on a Radiant Observer Award, so this maybe not be so great for TNC. But TNC didn't look that great coming into this tournament.
Yep.
Like, it's only been like until just the last few games where you're like, oh wow, these guys are actually signed to play like good Dota.
They didn't really adapt very well to the previous patch and the previous changes, I feel like. And maybe this patch, they found an answer, or you could say they rediscovered their alchemist. So they're able to play again. This is one of their better strats. Apart from this, they have the Naga Siren Disruptor, but at top lane we see DJ. He's going to be in trouble here.
He's getting really greedy. He's just trying to farm up the last part of his Blink Dagger. So this will send him back a little bit. Meanwhile, Gabby really does not care about anything in mid.
Yep, and Void is smoked up. He wants to use his Chrono Sphere. Preferably you get the Elk with this Chrono though. If you can't get him, it doesn't feel so good.
Yeah, they really need to kill him. 8,500 net worth. He's 2,500 in front of the Faceless Void. Diffuser Blade or not, like, you're not going to get much done here against the Alchemist. Like, Mr. Radiant's already done, working towards BKB. 15-minute bounty runes in 30 seconds, so we'll look to see if March is able to sneak another one of those.
Let's see. He's too far this time. I don't think he has enough time.
But you try and push the towers, right? You said this is the very start with the draft. Like, you get Necro Book over on Dazzle, and you just push down the lanes. And you got level 1 Necro Book over on Ice. And the Blink Dagger is now on the ES. So DJ has that jump slam available.
Oh, that's a very, very early blink for the Shaker. So that's going to be useful for them to... I think they should secure Roshan first whenever they can. Because right now they have this part of the map. Bot lane.
KP got the bounty rune. So when you sacrifice, it's worth it, right? It's still a 2-2. A 2-2 trade-off. That's because Fnatic are in the top lane.
The Barista is getting a Solar Crest, I think, this game. I think that item is actually going to be very crucial to keep the Elk alive in the Chronosphere. Because their job is to make sure that when the Elk gets Chrono, they need to keep him alive with everything they have. If he doesn't die in the Chrono, they'll just win the fight. They just need to outlast the Chrono.
God, Bristle's so tanky when you put a Dragon Scale on him too.
Ooh, nice. That item is great on Bristle. Let's see. Radiant wants to infiltrate this area. Dire has the high ground here.
Look at him run. Yeah, your poison touch off at least. I like how the Necrobooks keep that up. And they're just chasing down the Grimstroke to try and get a solo kill. Now Pango also going to go into his Rolling Thunder. Good cookie jump. Faces Void gets up and away with the concoction. And Grimstroke actually, March had to smoke himself to survive the Necrobooks.
Life of support, man.
Yeah, hey, it works. It totally works. But Ice just threw one poison touch and ran a level 1 Necrobook at him, and that was going to kill a Grimstroke.
Yeah, but this is important, you know, like they chase them out of this area because this is the area where the Elk can get a lot of farm because it's the ancients, there's 2 camps and here there's another ancient. So being able to control this area is pretty important for Radiant. And usually you see when Radiant does that, you need to get the Aegis before you infiltrate this area, but they feel like they're strong enough with the Chrono plus Snapfire ultimate, so they're able to drive them away. But right now Dire has kind of reclaimed the area. Elk is on the left. Is he going to get Chrono here?
Oh, you bet it. Start it up, put it in with one of his kisses, get that damage from the Imcore in and running, and Darmel, they're trying to get the perfect chain. DJ linking in. I'm sure that follow-up stun's going to be there, and Armel does go down.
Yep,
he bought everything he possibly could before he died, so no gold loss, just time lost of earning gold, which is just as bad. Let's see Grimstroke. Diffuser Blade up, the Observer Sentry was there, March was coming out, Dragon River,
nice
the Echo Slam! DJ hits perfectly! 2 of the remaining heroes from TNC trying to be here for the fight. I don't know if that's exactly where I think KP wanted to TP. He came in with his max, thinking he could actually help out his teammates. At a Spirit Jump, can they get any kind of stun? No, they can't. He'll get away to safety. The Observer Ward, they could see everything they wanted. But KP, the only one to survive, and that Echo Slam. That's why I get happy when you get an Urshiker pick up from Fnatic, because DJ's going to make it sing.
So they're able to get what they want. They kill the Elk with the Chronosphere. And let's see if they can get towers or get a Roshan here. Mid lane, Pango. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he is. Stun after stun after stun.
Bash. Bash and bash. I think he got bashed 3 times.
Hey, it's all balanced.
Whoa. Tell that to Spirit Breaker, man.
Hey, he's coming back, man. He's coming back. The Mad Cow shall return.
He did get a nice Aghanims upgrade right now. I like the new Aghanims. The cooldown on the charge. I love that.
Maneuverability. Who would think that would be a very positive thing to buff up in a game of Dota 2?
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I wonder who.
Dire structures are falling.
Ice from.
So Alchemist still has a pretty damn huge lead, and he's going to pick up the BKB. But it also
Yeah,
feels
but
like Fnatic have some quick ways to engage on him before he can get the BKB off.
The thing is, Toby, if you're out right now and 80 minutes, 20 minutes into the game, you don't really have a goal lead. It doesn't feel that good for you, you know. Like, I think Fnatic have been doing a very good job limiting how much the Dire team can farm on the map. If you look just pay attention how they're moving from left to right on the map, like taking these two jungles. They're just doing a good job limiting Armel's farm on the Alp. Like, otherwise, I think he would have been maybe at 15k net worth right now, or 13 to 14k. Like, he would definitely be more farmed. They're gonna smoke with the BKB on Alp, so let's see if they can find a good initiation here. They want to reclaim the jungle on the top side of the map.
Where DJ is currently farming.
Alright.
It's like, and he'll blink away, smoke will break, and he's out. They have the observer on the hillside.
How can they initiate? They don't have a blink, right? No one has a blink. I mean, I guess they want the outpost.
I've got to just... That it? Yeah? Yeah, they did? Actually, no, it's still 1-1. Yeah, but not a win, just a
Defend the
trade.
outpost. Defend the outpost.
Look at this wave on bottom.
Oh, Keeping is dead.
Look at the kill on top. Pangolier gonna buy back. Mood's gonna go down too. And now the Chronosphere
Nice.
catching 3, combining with Mortimer's Kids. This must be the first one to go down. You at least at the BKB up from the Alchemist. So Armel will come back out this one and attack over towards Jab. Will try and cooking himself down, become a bit more of a distraction. KP will take care of that. And Savage has Time Walk available. The stuns, so they have enough control. Savage now jumping in, repairing all that damage. Tim just playing with the backline in the meantime, while you still want Armel trying to get back into the fight. The Spirit Vessel makes life so damn difficult.
Oh, it's a dieback on the
Savage
Pango.
and Tim's being traded off, but then underneath the tower, another concoction. Stun comes out. Ice, the Echo Slam. There's DJ again, ready for the control timing to bring down the Alchemist. So Moon can jump away to safety with his remnants. DJ will not be so lucky to complete that TP. And now it's Gabby, who is really the real hero here. Alchemist was a lie. It was all about the bristleback to begin with. KP will jump forward, and shame Alchemist is dead, but he'll at least claim the bounty rune, making sure there's no charges, no nothing. And Moon will have to retreat out.
That was a very important fight for both teams. Both teams understood that it's a very, very crucial stage of the game. So both teams, I think, committed 1 buyback each on the Ember Spirit plus the Pangolier. Pangolier unfortunately died back there, so he's going to be set back a lot. And Fnatic got what they want. They killed it out. That is what matters.
Not just a lot, he had lower net worth than Snapfire right now.
150 gold. Sure.
Yeah. It's lower than, it's the bottom 2, man. It's the bottom 2. Second last is
It
still
doesn't
second
matter.
last.
It will change later when the Elk buys them the Aghanims. Just
That's
wait.
never gonna happen. Stop clinging to this. Alka's going for the blink dagger. They know they need initiation. Sprout control will allow Armel to get into range so they can get that concoction long duration on the Snapfire. KP out of range of the stun, so able to finish the job.
Right now, Dire, I think they want to try to get the Roshan. But before that happens, they need to try to bait a fight or take a fight with Fnatic where they use Chrono and your Elk doesn't die. And if that happens, Roshan is going to be available for them. Because they have the Bristleback plus Acid Spray. So Roshan is a very, very easy thing for them. They just need the Chronosphere to be down. So finding that fight is the next thing.
Have they got enough to tank through it? I suppose like
let's see. Do they have enough?
Radiance
Do they have a medallion up? Not yet. They have a
No.
mech and a pipe. They have a mech and a pipe. That's actually quite a lot.
we don't have everything. I thought like you'd finish up your Greaves, but he's going in for a Lotus Orb instead over on Gabby. So he actually did. Yeah, he's kind of got. Because you got the pipe fully done over on KP, so it's just a casual hood.
I actually kind of like going for the Crimson Guard because it helps deal with the Void, Ember Spirit, and even the Necro Books. You know, I think it's actually fairly useful here in this situation. But maybe he'll complete it later because I think he wants the Lotus to remove the chains. You know, and the time dilation is very, very annoying for him in the fights. And if you see a smoke, Chronosphere. So can they kill the Elk? Elk has no chemical rage. 30
But
seconds.
don't worry, March is the man, the double O ready to die for his country. Back it up and keep the Alchemist alive.
Wait, is he?
Actually, they haven't finished the job yet. Okay, Cookie's done. Now they'll finish the job on March.
This is what you want to do. This is a professional player, professional support player, dying for the cause.
They're going for Roshan. This feels a little
That's risky.
early.
Risky.
Do they have enough damage for this as well?
I think they do have Dazzle. Dazzle has a lot of minus armor.
I suppose they still have a really good vision advantage as well. Like the Observer and Sentries are up. They see everything inside that dire jungle. So even if TNC do try and come over, I suppose they're coming under the cover of smoke and they're coming up the river.
Pango is the one that's going to disrupt the Aegis.
Oh, Gabby
That's what.
turns his back. He's like, all right, well, if you want to try and fight me, then try and fight me. Ready for Alchemist to blink forward, looking for a concoction stun. Jumping in, but the Fissure! Oh, perfect timing from DJ, meaning Alchemist ends up stunning himself. And the Mortimer's kids get a full duration of the Chronosphere, killing off Bristleback. They move over towards Nature's Prophet. Protecting him will be March with the Inkswell, but Savage just disengages. The Wrath of Nature will hit pretty hard, but Tims and Gabby are still down without
Echo?
buyback available. Fnatic,
still
how
have
far do you
Echo?
want to try and push this one? They go over towards March. He died before and he'll die again. Another jump forward from Moon Spirits. And they catch out Nature's Prophet. The Fissure cancels the stun. And of course, you know it. He's always there, DJ. With these chain stuns, Nature's Prophet's mech and pipe will not be able to protect him. They just hold him in position and bring down KP. And they'll finally finish what they started, which is Roshan.
Yep, that's a very, very huge fight. Again, I think having the vision, like all this like vision here, this is like really, really important. That set up the fight easily for Radiant to chase. And initially, I felt like the Pango roll was kind of awkward because of the fissure. I think you managed to catch the fissure by DJ. He was able to block off the Pango roll, so he couldn't really roll into the Roche Pit to disrupt the fight. So I think that was what made a huge difference in the initial engagement. And bounty runes. Two apiece. 1, 2, yeah, 2 apiece.
Always got to keep in mind when they bottle it, right? That's when you got to count.
So they actually need more. I feel like they're gonna need more armor. Like they're gonna have this solar crest on Nature's Prophet soon. This is gonna be huge. Elk is getting assault curious. I think once they have the assault plus solar, they could actually have a huge chance of surviving the initial burst from the Chronosphere. And if that happens, they're gonna be able to turn the fight.
Okay, but they're going to say hello to Savage. Chrono is down for the moment.
They don't want to touch. They don't want to touch him.
As in Gabby or Savage? Which way are you talking here?
No, Bristleback. Radiant does not want to go on Bristleback. Okay, Toby?
It feels like they're looking at it, man. Like our Alchemist is just taunting as he waits, but Armel and KP have to be so damn bored.
He has a shadow blade on Earthshaker.
Top tower is under
Oh shit, it
attack.
is rich.
Crazy rich shakers.
Oh, bot lane. He's gonna set up for. He knows Tims is still here. He wants to kill it. He's gonna catch him.
Oh, Tims.
Can he find him?
Oh, he's looking.
I think
Yeah,
he got
Tims,
him.
you can taunt this. Swashbuckle away again, man. Swashbuckle away. Don't just think you're okay, man. Don't think you're okay. You're not okay.
He doesn't know, Toby. We have the benefit of seeing the whole map. He doesn't know. He's just doing his job. Look at the map. He's playing the dead lane. He's pushing out the wave. Alchemist is not the one getting ganked. He's happy. He doesn't mind dying for the elk. He knows the X is gonna come for him later. The reward.
For the glory of the TNC Alchemist, Armel, you have my sword and my axe,
Good
and
vision
my
here.
chronosphere.
They set up a good
Void's coming in to steal everything he possibly can. The fissure stun, unable to connect. Armel just blinks away.
So right now they have to chase. The elk has to move here because the Radiant is chasing. You see how much emphasis does Radiant put on the right side, the pocket here. This is what I like to call the Helm's Deep. This is the part where you need to defend when you have what? You
Movie reference after movie reference. Welcome to Helm's Deep, everybody. If it was like the Warcraft 3 mod, I'm picking Legolas.
So you want to defend this area and this area mostly when you're on Dire because you want to secure the ancients for your win condition hero, be it the carry, be it the elk, whatever hero it is. And I think Fnatic has been doing a very good job in like this. Is like the third time they've invaded this area to chase the elk away? They've been just like constantly like running over to this area, making sure Elk can farm this camp repeatedly. I think this is very, very important. Like when you're playing against a hero like Elk or even like a Medusa, these are two easy examples. You have to focus on doing this.
It does feel like that they're playing the do-si-do. Like you come down here, it's like, well, I'm going to put down observer wards, sentries. They actually missed the TNC observer sentry, so they can't get rid of that. But Alchemist is like, okay, well, we see him coming. Back up. Just move it around. Get back into the farm, finish critical items. And hey, maybe we get to a point where he buys an Aghanims for somebody later on.
Just you wait.
And everyone who's got really crappy net worth. Oh, there you go. Who do you even want to buy it for? Yeah.
Grimstroke X is pretty good. Bristol X is also pretty good. Oh, Bristol back. He's in trouble now.
Is he? He's got some extra help. Silence over on Face's Void. No, Manta, jump away. Mortimer's kisses fly forward, but Gabby feels pretty damn protected.
That is why you don't want to start the fight on the Bristol.
Oh, Moon. That looks so cool, the poison touch effect of Dazzles.
Yeah, classic Toby again, looking at the cosmetics during a fight.
Hey, it's got squiggly lines. I look at the squiggly lines, all right? Bottom lane, Faces Void, once again, looking to try and jump away. And, well, Gabby doesn't want to give this up at all. In fact, DJ's still looking to get himself forward. He's a little difficult to do.
Okay, so both teams are vying to try to get the high ground here to look for an angle to fight. And you see right now, Elk has his AC completed, so he's very, very strong. He even has the Titan Sliver. This is a huge item for him. So let's see what is the initiation going to look like. It's going to be about which team uses their ward. Blink Abyssal.
Oh, that's what Armel's looking for. Observer Sentry, does he want to go to Savage? He jumps the back line! The double stun! Exactly what he needs to do, try and bring down Dazzle before the Charlotte Grave can come off. He's able to do that, and also that Soulbind. Jabs and Savage having such a hard time. He's got a Chronosphere, but he doesn't really want to use it. There was too many players of his own around. And now one time walk to get down and away. Of course, Armel was waiting for him, and Savage just completely juked him. Jumps towards the north. Now that they can turn around and try and kill off March, that Inkswell will not be able to connect.
And this what?
That's the initiation that Armel wanted.
This what? Toby, this is the MVP, man. This is what? Give them
not
the
done yet. Concoction go in again? DJ?
I don't think they can fight anymore.
Okay.
So Solar Crest is done on the Nature's Prophet. This is a very, very huge item. Bristol is going to have his Heaven's Halberd. That will also be nice against the Faceless Void. So they're going to have all these items that's going to allow them to survive the Chronosphere. And Nature's Prophet going to steal one bounty on top.
Ember got the bottom one.
So two apiece. That's great for the Elk. Good news. So we are one step closer to the Axe dream, but Toby doesn't really believe in that dream.
It's no. Winter, no. He's going to go.
The X on Grimstroke, the X on Bristleback. You're not a fan. Even the Pango X. Alright, sure. You don't believe. It's okay. I believe.
You know, if there's a Phantom Assassin on the Fnatic side, then I'd be like, yeah, I believe in the Dark Portrait, but no.
You have the Diffusal Blade on the Void. You can burn all his mana. You soulbind him to a target. He can't jump away, and you burn his mana. Why not? There's always something you can do in the fights. Okay, fine. I know you don't, but you don't believe it.
It's definitely a fact that there is always something you can do in a fight. It's just like if you win most of your lanes, you're in a good position in a game of Dota. These are facts that cannot be disputed.
Fine, Toby. You're right. Those are facts. Those are indeed true facts. So the other facts are, right now the game has gone to a point where any one fight can result in the game snowballing for either side. So you want to play with the vision and initiation. Those are the two things you are looking at right now. And the third thing is the buybacks. Because they have Nature's Prophet, he can always save buyback and use himself as a body, bait the fight, and use buyback to come back in.
Everyone's grouping up around the mid.
And of course you have this Bristol that the Radiant team doesn't really want to jump on until they have a Silver Edge. Is anyone buying a Silver Edge? Shaker?
I don't see anything.
Shaker's trying to buy a.
I suppose DJ's got some decent money for it.
Oh, the Scarlet is also really nice now, right? Because it reduces the healing, so it's actually a legit item on Elk, against the Elk. That's nice. Do you even know what changed in Scarlet? Why you are so surprised?
I'm not surprised, man. I'm just letting you have your points without dissing it for once. You know.
Oh,
Just,
thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm feeling myself being too negative against you, Winter.
It's okay. I don't feel it. That's all that matters.
Jump
Oh,
forward.
no.
Concoction. Oh, savage.
dodge.
Great dodge with the Manta style. And Armel was a little
Oh.
too late to exit the Inks while Tim's. Oh, no, he can't!
How did that not land on him?
I don't know. This is the Tim's bypass. He does
Big
not want
back.
to go near the area. Meanwhile, yeah, Bristleback running away to the tier 2 tower. Soulbind is out with a double silence. There's not much more to really get from this man. I can't believe he turned. Oh, that could have been a quick and easy kill, but now the mid lane pressure is being applied. My god, Bristleback, that's not a lot of mana to use everything you've got. At least you'll deny the tower. Nice from Gabby. Well, that's a sad day.
So we're getting closer to the Blink Abyssal. That's going to give them the initiation. And in the fights, they have to jump the Dazzle first. That's the #1 public enemy.
Ooh, good jump, Moon. That's a long jump. Putting that Aghanim Step to good use. Finding KP over in the trees. DJ will be here to help him out
Does he have
too.
buyback?
And, lend me some extra stuns. The answer to that is a surplus of 2. Yeah, he does.
Roshan is up soon though. If they want to fight Rosh, they have to use the buyback. Roshan will respawn in 15 seconds.
Hey, there's space for Alchemist to farm on bottom, right? 4-star from my side, trying to push Gabby a little closer. 23, Savage. Be feeling a little bit too far in. Gabby just trying to clean up the Necro books. But there's too many heroes here too. Once again, Savage jumping forward. Has Chronosphere available. He knows Bristleback has little to no
Soulbind.
mana. And they
Soulbind.
try and hold him in. The Soulbind is there control. The Echo Slam is out. Gabby trying to tank through all of this, but it's just way too much. And March continues to run away. He'll go down to Moon.
That was very strange though. They had the high ground and the Pango and the Elk decided to just leave, you know. I thought they were actually going to hold it. I thought they were going to hold the high ground. Yeah, and Nature's Prophet has buyback, but it's no use now because the Bristleback's dead.
You just let your mid-racks go?
I don't think they have a choice. Maybe even 2 racks.
Mel's
60
hoping to get
seconds.
something out of the bottom lane. Like, that's it. Like, he finishes Bristleblade, yeah, but Tim's?
Oh, nice try with the fissure. He tried to stuck him with the fissure. Repair kit, alright. Of course they have repair kit, Toby.
Yeah.
Sure, they have
Buy some time. 35 seconds to go. They're beating through the repair kit. This takes a little bit longer, but it means you'll only lose your mid-rack.
DJ?
And Kate,
DJ?
yeah,
Okay.
Mel's got him.
I want to get the bounty rune, but there is an alchemist, so I am dead. 660 gold? Oh my god.
KP actually almost killed the Curry Wish had the Shiva's Guard for Ember Spirit on it too. Well, it actually would have been a little crippling to slow things down, but yeah, that's a good spree on DJ.
Imagine if it's the old patch. I think that would have been like 800 to 1k gold.
Well, then he could have bought Nagams for somebody.
Yeah, you're not wrong. part of Aghanims with the 1k gold.
Well, he hasn't got anything in the quick buy just yet. Roshan is available, and you see Armel jumping in. I guess he'll get the extra money for killing up the Necro books. But he forced the buyback out in the ES.
He doesn't really need anything else. I think it's really time to buy the Aghanims. Maybe he gets the refresher so he has a double BKB.
Oh, catching a target. Jab's gonna go Invis. They have Dust available. Snapfire getting up the hill and away. And Moon, Spirit into the pit. Roshan's rid of the... Whoop, okay, over the pit. Not in. And Roshan on 1500. The Chronosphere is
nice
down.
Chrono.
They have enough to finish it with the pit fires now coming in. Armel
Gets the Aegis.
damage. They've got the Aegis, the Immortal. Faces Void trying to bounce himself out. This one, but Armel can just BKB and stand his ground. The Savage knew it. That's why Time walks away. Tim's trying to clean up the back line, looking for a new target. They'll have to be Snapfire. Bristleback going to stay right on top of him, but
Shaker.
realize that they need to have, like, everyone's just so split on the target they want to go for. The Echo Slam is out, and Alchemist is down. Armel has buyback up, but right now it looks like the team is just trying to get the hell out of Dodge. As Marsh will die once again, and Gabby, for all his tankiness, he can't do anything when there's 3 heroes sitting on top of him, and there is no
DJ
support
is
coming.
so good, man. Toby, DJ is the man. He's the man, man. That fight was all him. He manages to catch the Elk. He knows he doesn't have BKB, locks him down, and that was the end of the fight. Like if the Elk dies, there's no way that the Dire team can fight. No way. He's all the damage.
He's found Tim's prophecy being in as quick as he can. No, just try and dissuade Moon from diving deeper.
He missed
Faces
the
void. They're looking for Tim's in the trees. He can swashbuckle. They thought he swashbuckled up.
Wow, nice.
Tim's next level play. By doing nothing, you
He's
will
still time
survive.
dilated. Oh, they
they
found
found
him.
Oh, good jump away. Dodges one spirit.
Slide.
And
Yes,
now
slide.
again. No. It doesn't work. It doesn't work a second time. I think Alchemist has to buy back.
But there's no bristleback. Like he can't fight anyway if there's no bristleback. It should be what, 2 lanes? Even 3 lanes?
There's no march.
He's
I
probably
suppose
in the
he has buyback available, but the best place to survive right now is in the graveyard. But they have to defend bottom racks. KP will arrive. DJ's already stunned him up, and KP was just dissuading him in 7 seconds until Bristol is up and running. Vicious able to connect over on 2. Now the jump forward, and it's going to be snapped by the primary target of Armel. Savage does not have his Chronosphere available, but the Sprout jabs. Armel actually couldn't keep swinging towards him, but Gabby, they keep on going through. Savage, it's going to be the wrong time for it. He's got that big AoE control. The Telegrave is out. The Echo Save from DJ. Both Armel and Gabby caught by this, but they're tanking through it still. Have they got enough to actually repel him? DJ Shellowgrave, he's going to TP away. There's no stun. He'll actually complete this. Meanwhile, Prophet has to buy back into the game. The Savage stands his ground. You've got your extra stun, so Savage will go down, but he'll come back up. And the Chronosphere will
5 seconds.
well, Ember Spirit still trying to do his work. Gabby just kind of quill spray stack up absolutely everybody, but Chrono now off cooldown. Who wants to group up for a big ass Chrono? Absolutely no one, because they're trying to defend the racks. Just think Gabby to be your front liner. Let the meme hammers drop. Keep the stun on the Bristleback. He turns once again. Holding the Faces Void back with a quick silence, but Gabby's got no life. He has to regenerate. Back to Fountain with him. Another quick stun out from Armel, but the Chronosphere will be there. But look, if he just jumps out of it, he wants March. And that's some hatred onto the support heroes. Alchemist now is his turn to find BKB up cooldown 3 seconds time, but the time dilation will hit. Same with the Fisher. Over on 2 Armel. He can't get the speak. Actually, he will get the BKB up, but it feels way too late as Fnatic just disengage and keep going on everybody else apart from the Alchemist. Ignore the network. That's the way to fight. Let DJ stun up everybody else, because once again, the meme hammers have continuously dropped, unable to get that stun out. And there goes your Alchemist. He's gone down. My God. GG.
10 seconds cooldown meme hammer, Toby. That's what you get on Dazzle.
That's ridiculous. It's Ice though doing that. We haven't
you
really
see-
felt his presence in this game until that last little point, but my
No,
God.
man, Toby, he did so much in the game. Like he was like doing a lot of healing in the fights and pressuring, because he won his lane and he got a pretty decent timing on the Necrovolt, and he was the one pushing the buildings, killing the towers. The Void and the Ember, they weren't really killing the buildings initially. Void started only to kill the buildings when he had more items in the mid game. Like I feel like this Dazzle is a very, very strong hero, and it should be prioritized, like at least banned. You know, this hero is actually very strong.
It feels like there's way too much to ban. Like, you want to prioritize banning out Ice's Dazzle. There's a lot of other heroes that will
It's
replace
not
it.
even like his Dazzle, right? It could be anyone's Dazzle on the team, but I think that I agree with you that it's probably more suitable on him because of his playstyle and the way their team functions. And this game is actually pretty close. It all came down to that one fight at the Roche when the Roche got stolen by Fnatic. Like before that, it was like pretty even. The goal lead was like barely moving past like 2 to 3k. It was always around that mark, either for the Radiant or the Dire. And you could see like both teams, they understood what they needed to do. Radiant is always trying to attack and control the Ancients area, and Dire they weren't really doing any offensive move. They were just really happy defending their area and making sure that the Out can get to a point where he could carry the game on his own. But he just all went down the drain with that Roshan fight.
Yeah. You said it. Like, use the Chrono before you go in for Roshan, or get them to use the Chrono before you go in for Roshan. But it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
They killed one. I can't remember who was the one they killed. They killed one hero and they decided to just go in Roshan. And I was very sure that it wasn't even Void. It was like someone else.
It was. I think it was DJ. It
was very risky. Yeah,
DJ,
that's
but,
right.
but DJ had buyback, so it was like, all right, well, yeah, you didn't really stop him. And he didn't use the Echo Slam either. Like, if he committed the Echo Slam beforehand, then maybe that would be a little bit more. But there was no big ultis down. Like, every single ulti from Fnatic was available when that Roshan started up. So,
Risky move.
TMC, it's low percentage play, that to be sure. But I come back for game 2. Maybe play the odds a little bit better, and maybe we get ourselves a game 3 in the upper bracket final. But for now, Fnatic are 1 game up in this best of 3.
Radiant victory.
Loot Bet. Made for live betting.
Welcome back, everybody. We've been having a fantastic talk in the break about things you should never, ever hear. But we're going to talk about things you should hear about. That's Dota 2, TNC versus Fnatic Game 2. Fnatic up one game after a very stimulating draft winter that had us talking about many, many different elements of the game. Alchemist,
22nd pick Alchemist, the name of the game. That was the name of the game.
Yeah.
Have I talked to you about how you should use your pick sequence to your advantage? I don't think so, right? So basically, basically what I feel about like the situation of the drafting right now is like you kind of want to make plans depending on if your first pick or second pick, depending on the sequence. And obviously Radiant or Dire, because Radiant you kind of want to abuse the Roshan more. Like heroes like TA would be nice. And for Dire, you kind of want to abuse the Ancients because that's nearer to your part of map. And then going back to the pick sequence, whenever your first pick, your win condition generally is on the 12th pick or the 18th pick. The 12th pick is strong because you pick a hero and you get to go into an extra ban. It used to be stronger because you get to ban 2 heroes at that point, but it's still good right now because you get to ban 1. So what you can do is you could use it to pick a core hero, your win condition hero like a carry, and ban out 1 hero that counters the hero. So that's how you should use the first pick. And whenever you're on second pick, you generally want to expect that your side lanes are going to get a hard time because you're picking your heroes first before the enemy is picking their side lanes. So generally, you're going to lose your side lanes, right? So how do you deal with that? You pick like a Shaker or a Tusk. Examples. These are easy examples so that you can try lane to salvage one lane. So you don't lose both of your side lanes. So that's what you can try to do when you're on second pick.
Okay. Now you could now to actually give it some context because this is great for the theory side of things, but now you got to give it context as TNC and Fnatic draft.
I mean, they first pick an Oracle, so it could mean that they want to pick like something to work with the Oracle at the 12th pick. And whereas for Fnatic, they're going to open with 2 heroes because they're second pick right now. So generally, what you want a flexible hero. A hero that can go into multiple roles. So what happened last game? The Dazzle pick is actually a very suitable hero for opening up. Shaker is also suitable because you're just picking a support. You're not really revealing anything. And this is like what I said, right? When you're second pick, you want to pick heroes that can allow tri-lane because you're going to have a harder time in your side lanes. So you want that option to have a tri-lane or at least a hero that can roam around to gang the other lanes.
I'm just happy. Like, see, this is what winter. This is what you see. What I see is like, hell yeah, DJ plays Shaker. that's what I see. Like it's like, yay. A lot simpler way of living life.
So are you happy with his cosmetic the last game? Did he have a cosmetic?
Thanks, Winter, and yes, he did. Yes, he did. He had the really, really cool Arcana. So still looking good.
So I assume this could be their dual support, but like I said, you want to have a flex hero. So Nature's Prophet is a flexible hero. Could be off lane, could be mid, could be carry in some cases. And TNC
does anyone in SEA run at 1?
Before last time, I think a month or 2 months ago, you see it carry. I think it's GeekFam. Raven likes to play carry Nature's, not every game, not all the time, but in specific matchups. But right now, you see how TNC is using the 12 pick. They are picking a Troll. Why? Troll is very good with Oracle, number 1. Number 2, Troll is really good against Nature's Prophet. If the Nature's Prophet is an offlane hero, because you can kill the Treants very easily with your X.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
And they choose to ban out. Look at how they use the ban. They ban out Razor because Razor is a great hero at countering the Troll. So they are making this Troll a very strong hero in this situation. And the Oracle means that you cannot pick Bat Rider to counter Troll because that's an Oracle. Usually Troll is very weak against Bat Rider. But Pugna is a strong hero. He's been ever since the changes he received, the buffs he received, he has been on the rise in terms of the win rate. Some teams prioritize the hero a lot. And Pugna is great against Troll because of the decrep.
Mm-hmm. It also feels too like it's Fnatic keeping their lanes rather hidden. Like,
yes,
Pugna's been playing so many different roles as well in the European scene. And now, like, you get your mash push, you get your mash team fight. We actually see him a lot more as a 4 position from the games that I cast in Europe. That's because it's like it's that early level Nether 1, level 1 Nether Ward.
Got enough. Now that build got enough a little bit because they reduced the
duration.
No wait, they changed something with the decrep. So if you do.
They changed duration by about 12 seconds on level 1 Nether Wart.
Okay. Yeah, that's why.
I think it was 12.
But it's still good because what I said before in the previous game, the meta is about heroes that can do well in the lane and proceeding to kill your towers. So Pogna is those kind of hero, and right now he not only does that and he counters your carry, the troll. So Earth Spirit is an excellent hero against the Pugna and the Shaker. The other hero would be excellent, it's like a Clockwork, but they chose to go for Earth Spirit here because the Nature's Prophet is very good at dealing with the Clockwork because you can't really kill anyone if you hookshot over if there's always treants and a lot of stuff there. So Earth Spirit could be a viable replacement for that because in the fights you need to get the Pugna first. Silence him, stun him, whatever you need to do. Make sure you kill him first.
You know, the really stupid thing is that comes to my mind, it's only because I've been casting Australian Dota recently, it's a 3-position Earth Spirit.
I think it's a pretty good hero as a core now, though, if you ask me. I think he's actually better as a core. Yeah, because of the
it's not just the Australian quirk, it can actually be run as a 3. And when you say core, you mean 3, right? Not like a 1 or a 2.
I've seen it on 2. Weeha play some mid Earth Spirit in his pubs? I think it was okay. I mean, I wouldn't say it's great, but it was okay, you know. I think it's possible in the right game. There is always a right game for something. That's the beauty about Dota. There's always that one game you can actually do this, but not in 99% of the other games.
Yeah. I like it for like the flex curve pick, and it's like, oh, I wasn't ready for that one. Like, but now we get Fnatic with the Mars pickup. So here's our 3, which should push Pugna to a 2, Prophet to the 5, ES to the 4.
I think it's still fairly open though. I think Mars could be like I think Mars could be a mid hero or a carry hero, depending on what they want. It gives them a lot of option right now with the draft, depending on what kind of win condition hero they need. If they need a win condition hero that goes mid, okay, sure, the Mars can be another role. If they need a win condition on the carry, then the Mars can be on the mid or the off lane. It's very, very open right now, I think, when I look at Fnatic's hero. And TNC, they have to find an answer here. They have Teamfight from Earth Spirit. They have a save from Oracle. Troll is a strong laner, so they are gonna need like some more damage right now. I think they're lacking damage. So Void Spirit is gonna give them even more initiation because, like I said, they need to get to this Pugna, this backline, Pugna and Earthshaker. Void Spirit is like a better version of Pug, if you ask me. It's the same kind of hero. You go behind and you catch the weak backliners, and you are much more flexible than a Puck because you do a lot more physical damage than Puck because of your ultimate.
Are you a fan of the Yule Scepter build on a Void Spirit too?
Yeah, of course.
Just seeing like Yule's into it's Remnant, right? Yeah, pull back. The control.
Remnant. Yeah, that's a very strong combo, and not only that, it allows you to be more elusive in the fights. You know, you can use it to remove if there's root abilities. You can use it to help yourself get out of it. There's a lot of usage of the use, and so TNC is going to finish their draft up with so they have this tri-core kind of like run at you heroes: Darkseer, Void Spirit, Earth Spirit, Troll Warlock.
They're trying to pull up the old classic, like the Darkseer and the ES together used to be what would win every single duel off lane. Darkseer, Iron Shell.
No, Darkseer Spirit Breaker is my favorite. Nothing beats that.
Yeah, but it's because we both love Spirit Breaker. He's a good hero. He's a fun hero. But ES is also just as good fun. So Darkseer and Void Spirit together, like it's all levels of purple.
Now it's anti-mage game, right? Oh no, there's no anti-mage. All purple heroes. Now we're going that route. All purple. Also, Fnatic have green heroes: Pugna and Nature's Prophet.
Mm-hmm.
And then they need another green hero, a Venomancer or Viper right now. That's the liquid.
I have not seen much Viper, so I don't know how he would lean against anybody in this game.
So against Troll, you kind of want to have. I think Slug is actually pretty good against Troll because you get to use the Shadow Dance to kite him, and you can kind of get to the backlines to kill because you need to kill the Oracle before you can kill anyone else. So a hero that can get to the Oracle will be nice. Apart from Slug, there could be. I mean, I don't know if Spectre is a hero right now because Spectre is. I think it's okay against Oracle.
So you're actually thinking like they need a 1 position at the moment, like Fnatic need that.
Yeah, I think that. But there's also, like I said, there's also the other option to pick a mid hero if they see like is that Storm Spirit?
Storm's in, Queen of Pain's in.
Storm is pretty okay also because they already have tower damage from Pugna, right? And Mars has some physical damage, so I think they could go for a hero like Storm, and their lineup can still work.
Yeah, they need like jump disable. Like
no, they need a win condition. The important thing is the win condition. The jump disable whatever is okay.
Okay.
Win condition.
It is a win condition. It is a win condition. And just look at Earth Spirit's cosmetic set and just say like, okay, I'm happy now. Oh.
But can they actually hold the game? Can they actually hold? Whoops! Can they actually hold the game? I know I promised it wouldn't drop again, but I like.
Drop it like it's phone. But Tim's can really like Tim's Mel. They got good clearance if there are stacks. Like I think like isn't ES like one of those heroes that was always picked up as well to keep tabs on an alchemist?
But they have Nature's Prophet. Because like the other team support, like the Fnatic support, they just need to follow the Earth Spirit. So then when you find him, like say the Earthshaker is like mirroring the Earth Spirit, right? You just follow wherever he go. And then he always has the Nature's Prophet to +1. So I think they can easily defend the Alchemist farming area with their heroes. And on top of things, you have the Mars. I think he's gonna be he's the mid hero. So he's gonna get a lot of levels. Yeah. So he can be the one that makes the rotations to defend the jungle for the Elk. So I think there's a very high chance that the Elk is going to be able to get away with the farm in the jungle, unless the Darkseer somehow destroys his lane, and then the Earth Spirit and Darkseer are both very strong, and they can rotate with the Iron Shell together.
Darkseer doesn't destroy any lane though. Like a level 1 Iron
that's
Shell.
Right. So you're probably not.
So
you're probably not.
Yeah. Like bring 3 heroes and maybe you destroy a lane.
That is actually possible because they can actually run a tri-lane Oracle, Troll, Earth Spirit, and then they put the Darkseer at the top lane 1v1 against the Nature Prophet, because you can lane against Nature's Prophet as Darkseer. Easy. And then you just aggro bottom. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. Thank you, Toby.
I guess you're welcome, Winter.
Yeah, that's better. That's way better. That's way better than what I initially was thinking.
But no one runs like an aggro trial lane. So even if we are calling that, like, it's not going to happen, right?
Why not? Why not?
Because everything's 2-1-2 these days.
Yeah, but there is always that one game that is good. Remember?
Yeah. I'm seeing Troll, ES, and Oracle heading down to the bottom lane. So Darkseer will be running the top lane.
Look at this. Fnatic is smoking up. They are smoking up to put a wall because they think that the lanes might not be what they expected. They are also thinking about the aggro.
Well, they found Oracle at least, and there's a little tree in to do the extra scouting. DJ,
he's dead.
You could be in a little bit of trouble here. So yep, kick him back, throw him around, get the extra slow. DJ, Fissure. Obviously, you're not TPing out this early on in the game, but maybe he could outrun them.
Wait, what? He took kick?
He took kick. And he actually pushed him away from everybody else, and now Mars will come in, so Moon's going to say hi.
Okay, I guess the kick is because
first is walking away.
The kick is for the Darkseer lane, because he wants to clear the wave. Like, they want to do the level 1. I'm not sure if you've seen this. Usually you cut the wave at level 1, and just go behind, double Iron Shine, you kick the creeps, so you clear the first wave. But we have to see the bounty room. Yeah, we have to see the bounties.
To be honest, I actually thought he was trying to kick him on a cliff. And then just missed the accuracy of it. Now Moon's doing so much damage. The trees from Ice, I love watching this guy playing micro base heroes. The real Zerg. Like he was body blocking.
The real Zerg.
You know it. He left his Dota career to go play StarCraft 2. The real Zerg.
So he's the queen. The queen.
The queen of blades.
Well, you need to inject onto. I know that you need to inject your eggs to the building, the main building. That's all I know about Zerg.
Okay, that's lava. Yeah. That's I don't remember much more about that as well. Like you actually cast StarCraft 2 for just a very short span of time.
Right. So top lane, the Darkseer didn't have his Earth Spirit with him at level 1, so they weren't able to clear the wave.
KP.
Is he dead?
KP?
What?
One more attack will do it. Oh, no, he salves. He salves in the trees. The blast is a little bit off target.
I think this is
Gab has done so much damage. And he's not getting any help from Savage. Like, Savage is going greed. But KP has just gone bush. Like, he's gone true Australian bush right now. And Jab's like, all right, check the corners. Check the corners. Okay, we're now playing Valorant. Check your corners, everybody. KP will TP out to the tier 1 tower, and he's back out to safety.
Toby, this is a disaster. Disaster for this Darkseer's lane.
That's my line. Sorry, copyrighted.
Huh? Copyright? I didn't know you have a copyright on that.
Oh, bottom lane March. Real trouble. Ice will get the first blood onto March. And that feels like a little bit like game 1. March always dying for the cause.
What's the cause this time? So that Stro can farm?
Yeah, it's not. I guess so.
Yeah, how about the mid lane? It should be a wash, right? Void Spirit against Mark. Wait, no. Void Spirit is actually having quite a significant lead right now. Huh. I expected this lane to be kind of like a 50-50 lane. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's Void Spirit, man. He should be destroying everything. Tim's gonna try and kick back jabs. One quick attack. Once again, Alchemist doesn't want to help out with this one. And Jabs, I don't think, does he care that much? He's actually just man-moding. Fairy Fire. Oh, he blocks the roll. Oh, Tim's. Oh,
what a
I
player.
know you're offended.
What a player.
But Jabs just styled him so hard. And Armel's in trouble as well in mid-moon. Just walks up, bulwarks him,
Wait,
spears him
what?
up beforehand. So now he just gets a solo kill, trying to contest what was a 2-minute bounty rune, I guess.
No. There's no runes. It's 2 minutes. Toby.
4 minutes. You gotta wait. Yeah.
I think he got speared to the tower. That was probably like this. I don't think there's any other way that he solo kills the Void Spirit.
Oh god.
Disaster. All right, sorry. Your copyright. Never mind.
That's alright. We're just gonna say let's get ready to rumble, and Bruce will be on the phone call to us. Say, excuse me, that's mine.
I have to be so careful with what you say nowadays.
Yeah. It's just such great play from Fnatic. Like that's when you just love to watch that kind of style. Like, out bottom lane. Yep. And he just try and get March. He's TPing back to the tier 1 town, so we can stay in range to help out Gabby, who's on the other side of the wall.
Yep, good TP there by March, otherwise he's just gonna die. So let's see. Look at the...
playing again. This time he'll get his roll away to safety.
Oh, this is going really well for Fnatic right now. The Alg is free farming. Mars solo killed the Void Spirit, and they just Prophet killed the Oracle. Like, they are winning all 3 freaking lanes, and they have Alchemist. Good luck.
And now they go for mid.
Good luck, Radiant's team.
Like, here's the question: how could Fissure works with Spear, but Roshan doesn't?
You mean you can't spear someone in the Rosh pit, right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh.
It doesn't count the Roshan wall as a wall. It looks like a wall though.
You know, you can't even spear someone when they're on the air. Have you seen how it works with the Warrior's Punch? If you punch someone in the arena and then he spears, the hero actually just goes out of the arena.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Not sure if it's intended or not, but that's how it works.
Probably not intended. But probably just that whole it was like torrent and creep stacking, right? Like that vertical height element you don't really think about. Top lane, goodbye KP, but they do at least get the kill on the Alchemist, so that's a nice trade-off. Tim's into the trees, Jab's looking for revenge. His blast now comes off cooldown. Tim, I think Jab's actually tried to next level him, and Tim's next leveled him.
Bounty runes, that's the next important thing, Toby. Bounty runes for the Elk.
Well, bottom 2 will belong to Fnatic, and it's a 3-for.
Alright, at this point, every time in the game for 5 minutes, you're just looking at your bank account as a whether the bank account is going up or down. Actually not down, but staying stagnant. All you care about is the bounty.
3,000 net worth in 5 minutes, and beating the top rating hero by 1.5. 1.1 Troll Warlord. That's a good start from DJ. He'll
nice
need to
body
follow
block.
up the tree and block. It's going to allow DJ to get the secondaries done with the totem. And Moon's coming into the spear. He hits him from range. The kill secure is perfect. And March doesn't want to be involved in this either. Prophet, Ice looking at TP in behind him, bringing him back to the tower. Once again, the micro control from Ice way too good with these treants. And TNC getting punished on bottom while up on top, underneath the wood, Jabs and Savage. Ice. Well, he's looking to be involved in every single kill. Savage will claim the kill of Tim's up on top, but now Prophet TP's back down to the bottom lane. And no 6-minute bounty runes for anybody. It's mid lane. Armel can't get Jack. Mars will actually get a full bottle charge from this.
How dare you say that's a kill steal, Toby? They needed the spear for that kill. He didn't kill steal.
It was a kill secure. Secure is the word. It works in both ways.
So you got both covered. So in case
it's a KS no matter how you look at it, man.
That's top lane.
Rolling ball. Yeah, going in. Nether Wall gets planted down pretty quickly. Alchemist able to get his chemical rage off, but he doesn't have enough life to survive, and they lose both of the Fnatic safe laners.
That is a money rotation right there by Armel. Very, very important rotation. That gives Radiant somewhat a life. I say that they get a lifeline, but they're still 4k gold behind. But that's a very, very important lifeline here.
Hey, you stop the Alchemist from farming. That's saving 1,000 gold right there.
True.
Boon. Is he, I think he's thinking about having a crack at Armel.
Wow.
Moves over the... No, there's no trees. Like, he'd need to actually pin him to a tree and then get the arena up to make that work.
I think he needed the arena first so that he can get the damage from the... But either way,
they knew, like TNC knew. They had the observer ward near Roshan that saw the movement of Uno.
Yeah. You're right,
So
you're right.
like he knew, that's why he was holding back at the tier 2 tower. Alchemist has gone jungle. So Mr. Double Bracer first as well.
And Earth Spirit is doing...
It's the same thing the Fnatic did to TNC.
Where did he place the ward the last time? Like here? Was it here?
So they had one up on the hillside, and they put another one down here.
Oh yeah. Here.
Up on the side, so just south of that camp.
So the Earth Spirit can only steal some EXP right now. Not much he can do. I mean, you get what you can right now. Darkseid's pressuring the top tower.
Oh, finally. Armel got himself a bounty rune. He got himself a river rune. March will die. Spear forward. Oh, wait, he's just short of the tree. But don't worry. Ice is there, and DJ's got all the stuns that are required. And they'll look to take the outpost as quick as they possibly can.
See, the moment the Elk goes top, the Void Spirit is rotating to him again. I don't think the Elk wants to be here. Yeah, he's going to TP mid. Very nice. Very nice.
The top lane.
He should not be here because this is the map. The top is the dead lane. The Elk does not want to be in the dead lane. Because you don't want to be dead. As an Elk.
Very true.
I try my best, Toby, to keep you entertained.
You're a man of a very, like... You're a talented linguist. So bottom tier 1 town for top tier 1 town tries to become the trade. Gabby, only 1 point up in fervor, and the fortification will try and slow everything down. Oh my god, Jabs is not slowed. It's only a level 2 blast, but that tier 1 tower dies so quickly.
And this partner support is actually amazing. It feels really good when I'm looking at the game, like what he's doing. Because you have this like long range hero in the lane, his high movement speed. Whenever you play a position 5, if your hero is fast, it gives you a lot of advantage in terms of warding, running around the map. And he does a lot in the team fight with the Nether ward too.
Yep.
Makes me want to play partner support right now.
The funny thing is with the Nether ward, I was noticing this in some other games I was seeing. Like the duration is not as bad a thing because you can't kill the ward. You normally don't have enough time to actually kill the ward off. So if you just time it right, you're kind of good. Whoop, Prophet. Yeah, there's Notion Heart just sitting
Bounty
on the ground
runes.
underneath the Radiant Orbs ward.
Outposts, bounty runes. So outposts should be 1 apiece. How about the bounty runes?
Bounty runes will be 2/2.
Nature's Prophet is going to steal this one. Is he going to come here?
He should. No, his
what is he doing?
his TP scrolls on cooldown.
Oh, okay.
If that was off cooldown, maybe it'll work. Jabs being jumped in the middle lane. Armel using that invis rune.
Okay, that is a chaos.
Makes it work.
That is a chaos. That is a chaos.
Secure. It is secure. Tim's needed some money, alright? He needed to finish up his bracer.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with the guy, you know. He's one of the best Osprey. You know, if he wants to kill, he wants to kill, you know.
It's smoke time.
Catapult
yes,
time.
not 6 yet. Even with the time, he didn't actually crack 6, but
Yeah. They're going to move down so that the dead lane right now doesn't become a dead lane for the Elk.
Chase the courier. Rolling ball going in on bottom lane. They create a copy. Alchemist, he's going to need a little of extra help, and the help is here. The perfect 2-man pitch to the wall. Oh, Tim's almost got caught in that, but don't worry. Ice. There's a couple of trees to work, and doesn't that sync so well with everything else that they have? Middle lane, Jabs, back to the tier 1 tower. Look at the TP support coming in. He's also got life drain too, so he's fine if they want to dive onto the tier 1 tower TNC.
Don't you dare touch my support. He's my warding hero.
You mean my support and my core? Like Fnatic just always have 2 players ready to actually just put the perfect defense in. This is going to be a 12-minute radiance for Alchemist. Completed as well, like flowing out. 12-minute radiance.
It's like 11 and a half. Okay, no, never mind. He just needs like 50
flown
gold.
out complete, man. Flown out complete.
So you look at how Fnatic's playing the map right now. Nature's Prophet is taking the dangerous area or the dead lane. The two supports are bottom with the Elk. This is perfect. Look at what the partner is doing. He knows that this move is coming because Elk is farming bottom. So all he needs to do is just stay here and die, so that the Elk doesn't die. Because somebody has to die here.
And he's still got the ops ward down.
Yeah, it's perfect.
So,
this is amazing. Amazing.
Yep, mission complete.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yep, mission complete indeed. So right now, how can they punish this Elk? They are still trying to look for the Elk.
Rolling boulder. They're going to find DJ. He's inside the trees, a little harder to get. He just lets the Echo Slam go, and now Moon, no Arena. It's 3 seconds on cooldown.
Oh, Radiance online.
And now it's time for the Arena. 3 heroes locked in for the Blood. They will buy some time from Tim, thanks to False Promise, but that still doesn't mean anything. The 2 supports will still end up going down. Ice with the double kill. But there's no follow through. Everyone's ears are ringing from that magnetize. Oh, that's cheeky from Moon. He's trying to use the Ironwood tree.
Oh, that was so good if he landed that. Like Timber, you can always do this with Timber, Mars, and Wind Ranger. It's like all these cool moves you can do.
He knew he was invid, so if he was able to hit it, then they just hit with Rebuke.
He knows he's waiting for him. He's waiting for him.
Oh, there's your jump. There's your jump. Moon pulled back in.
Cooldown. Astro Step is cooldown. 18 seconds.
It's such a fun thing, like the Ironwood tree. Oh, the time.
How did that not land? How?
Oh, he was in the middle of the tree when it got spawned up. Like the timing had to be just a fraction of a second off for that to work.
It's okay. 10 points for effort right there.
Yeah. Oh, man, Moon, I don't want to take my eyes off you. This is some sexy play. Oh, they're gonna see the dire obs now. Actually, no, they don't. Oh, do they? Yeah, they do. They do.
Dire's top
So Elk is building a BKB next, exact same item build as the previous Elk, played by Amel. But once again, Fnatic, not only they are able to defend their area as the Elk, they are even making aggressive plays to take the bottom side of the map. So the Elk is having a much better time in this game compared to the last game. So power runes, 40 minutes. So who got the rune? Oh, Moon got the rune. It's pretty useful, you know, like the illusion rune right now, because you can use it to dispel. Like say you get rooted by the Fortune's End, you can use it to dispel the Fortune's End. Pretty useful. It's like a very interesting new change to the rune. I mean, not something you can abuse with if you're playing support. Too bad. Just it's like a core thing.
Are you a core guy? Do you play support or do you only play core?
I play support. I told you I like to play when Alchemist is on my team. But you said you don't like to play with Alchemist because you have no farm, I presume. Because the Elk takes everything.
Yeah, he would. But then I just play techies. And I'll take everything back. Tim's trying to have his own little play here with Moon.
Runes.
And it's all about the runes. I like how you got the fake Moon up there as well. Armel's making sure they'll get as many as they can, but there's still going to be a 2-for-2 trade-off.
Yeah, I think Radiant has to try to smoke bot to try again to get the Elk. You know, they have to try to. If they don't kill this Elk soon, he's gonna get his BKB, and then good luck killing him with their heroes, because they are all majority spell damage except for the troll. But the troll hasn't get to a point where he can kill the Elk.
I really love the way that Jabs uses his nether ward to actually scout high ground. Puts the sentry on the low ground and just nether ward up on the hill.
You can also use a gem if you have the gem. It's something very, very useful as a support if you don't have any spell to give you vision of a high ground.
Hey Alchemist, I see 1,000 gold just sitting here. Take it while it's hot. BKB, Radiant's done, 16 minutes in.
Don't think they should defend this tower though, but they want to, because the Elk already has BKB. Okay, never mind, they can defend the tower.
Yeah.
For sure now. I didn't see BKB.
You've got BKB on him, Vlad's for Mars.
Dagger and Shaker in 250, 300 actually.
You've got Orchid in 200 gold for Ice. He's been sitting up on top lane for a while, just farming up and push himself into the second net worth.
Wow, he actually went for Orchid instead of like all the team fight items.
So I guess time. The treants are coming. The treants are coming. Gabby, do you really want to commit to this? Wait, the treants are going. The treants are going the wrong way. Get back in there. They should see the courier fly in towards the pit.
You don't expect this because the troll is only able to do this because he has the vampire fangs. Without the fangs, I don't think he can do it.
Shake is going to be too late with it. Like, he just got the blink dagger is coming on the courier, but they won't get there in time.
It's okay. It's so long. Look at how long they're killing the rush, and look at how much Elk has farmed in that time.
It's like, is it actually worth it? Fnatic are looking for all their key items to go for a fight. But now you've got Troll with it.
They're not even afraid. Look at Fnatic. They just saw Raiden got an Aegis, and look at how they're positioning. They're not even one bit afraid of that.
You got your blink reveal. You got an awkward reveal. You're ready to go, Duncan.
As long as they kill the Oracle initially in the fights, that is the hero that they want to jump with the Nature's Prophet Orchid first.
TNT smoke up. I'm loving how far DJ's... Okay, that's a little bit too far back, DJ. Smoke's going to break over on Pugna. Already got the Nether Ward down. Mars looking for his ultimate as well. And now, can he actually get it off? Well, the first kill is going to be that onto the Pugna. Troll Warlord backing up. They don't want him. They want to find someone that can actually kill the Voice Spirit. Oh, he's on the edge. But the blink from DJ will end up catching him out. The arena are pretty much whiffed. But you get the kill you're kind of looking for as one of the cores down.
The team that has Aegis is running away.
It's like, well, I meant to get an advantage from Roshan, but what advantage did I actually get?
They lost a tower and Alchemist farmed like about 1,000 gold in the time frame.
He's actually like, he's got 18. He's got plate mail, and
what does he have? AC?
Almost. The buckler and the recipe is sitting on the courier, sitting at the shop. He doesn't need me. He needs 1,500 gold, and he's got a Soul Cuirass. And Ice is almost finished taking the tier 2 tower on bottom. At least they'll kill Jabs. Rolling Boulder into a kick, so they get a little extra control. TP was coming in from Ice, but Jabs, they're gonna let him just die. Yeah, they will.
Spear?
Yeah, hold him on the wall. You got nothing else to follow up with. Like, DJ has Echo Slam, so he's waiting in the tree. So here's your first movement forward. Armel.
There's an Arcane Rune.
Spirit Vessel already down. They're here to defend their tier 1 tower.
Yeah. Mars has Arcane Rune. He's very strong.
That's an interesting feature, DJ.
Oh.
Arena. They catch out Dark Seer.
The Elk already stunned himself.
Oh, they weren't ready to go. Now the Acid Spray comes way too late.
It's okay. Not the biggest loss. They defended the tower. That's what matters.
And in 300 gold, Alk has his full Assault Cuirass done. So before 20 minutes, BKB, Radiance, and Assault Cuirass.
Not too shabby, Toby. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby indeed.
20
minutes. All outposts to the dire side at the moment. Moon will claim it, and that's going to cripple a little harder.
Oh, KP's in trouble. KP's in trouble.
Concoction's done. He really wanted it, and he won't get it. Orchid silenced up, no way to surge away. So both bounty runes on bottom will be lost. You'll get both of the ones on top for TNC, but you've got all outposts for Fnatic. This advantage now stretches 13,000 and increasing on the gold.
It feels okay trading 2 for 2 bounty runes, but not against the Elk. You don't feel okay. Feel bad. They have this
I can
Aegis.
test him on bottom. It's, does he go
What?
up? Does he actually just go up? I suppose they just rotate towards mid and take the last tier 2 tower there, right?
No, he goes up.
He goes up. He was turning off to the side. It's definitely going to stop the push on top. You've already taken 1/3 of the tier 3 tower life.
I am Elk. I can do whatever I want. Minute 20, I rated
Jump forward.
BKB.
Fisher trying to buy a little bit of extra time. Moon copped a hell of a lot of damage, but he's got 21 charges and 3 Bolt charges available. And you know DJ is just itching to let that Echo Slam go. He's like, can everybody please group up for me? Yeah, make a couple of copies. Savage having now battling against himself, but he's lost it. And there's your rolling bottle forward. Tim's goes in so quickly over on Pugna. DJ still waiting for the perfect Echo Slam. Maybe the Fisher catching out to Troll Waller, search for, but now they're caught inside the arena. The Aegis Immortal will break. Magnetize will kill off the Pugna as well, but DJ control, has to wait it out in the arena, but Concoction is ready to go. 2 seconds, gets the toss out. The surge back out to safety won't happen. DJ still waiting this one out for the perfect timing while Ice Spirit Vesseled up. He doesn't have a way out of this. Way too deep, caught by the clumsy net. And Armel ends a very long spree as Tim's wants more.
Oh, Al has no TP.
Forward. He's looking for a target. Savage trying to retreat back out again. Now DJ, the fissure, has to wait it out. He knows Armel is just going to try and just outstep him. Concoction's done. Savage, let it go. The Spirit falling it back. Savage so low on life. Cannot survive. Has no regeneration after vessel. Loon tries to create more space too. And DJ, how long are you going to hold this ultimate? This feels like a half-decent time. He wants something, but they're not grouped up enough. Now Jericho Slam comes in with the double stun. Darkseer, as well as Oracle go down. But man, that feels like we were waiting and waiting and waiting. I never got my meal.
Oh, DJ knew there's a better Echo Slam coming up. He knew.
Yeah. I don't care if I've lost my Prophet. I don't care if I lost my Alchemist. It's all okay.
Yeah, but they have to be careful in the fights not to get the out into the Darkseer wall. I think that could be a very, very painful thing for the out. He took so much damage from the illusion, and he has the Radiance and AC, so he has to be very careful. Like once this Darkseer has more levels in the vacuum, then it will be quite easy for him to actually get the illusion on the out. Two more levels, Toby. We're gonna get there.
Oh, I'm fairly certain we'll have the time in this game. Fnatic have chipped into the tier 3 tower, but it doesn't look like they want to end it anytime soon.
It's not easy though. I think it's even though they have this lead, but if you look at the Radiant lineup, the TNC lineup, they are pretty good at defending their high ground. They have Earth Spirit, Darkseer. These are two very strong heroes at holding the high ground, even though you are at like a severe disadvantage.
Do you like this Aghanim style build for Mars?
On who? Mars?
Moon. Yeah.
Oh, Mars. I think it's nice item right now because they change it so that the cooldown is not just inside the arena.
Oh, Tim's arena'd up, pinned up against the wall. DJ's there to land an extra stun if he needs it. He's able to do so, but Moon's on the wrong side. Oh, that's not exactly what you want to have happen. 2.5k HP on that Earth Spirit. They need extra help if Fnatic wants to fight back into a two-man wall. There is no help. Jad has arrived, he just creates a copy, but I don't know why he wanted to do that. I want to die with everybody else. Nobody look at the Alchemist. He's up on top lane. Just keep looking at us dying. That's the plan.
Why would they want to play without their win condition? When you have this kind of draft, everything you do in a game is gonna revolve around the win condition hero. I think it was just like a lapse of concentration. They kind of went ahead of themselves. They thought it was like an easy kill because the Earth Spirit had power traits, double bracer, and essence ring. Like, how are you gonna kill that guy?
It feels like
they're not gonna do it.
It feels like the old 4-in-1 kind of play. It's like what OG normally do, but with a better trade-off.
Okay.
It's like
we
just like run everybody down the opposite side of the map, so Alchemist gets more space, which he's got. He's hit 20k net worth in 25 minutes. He wants to get this top rune. He'll have to stun Armel. Okay. Well, it was all part of the bait. It was all part of the bait. Oh, he can't get the second bounty rune. No, they got the fidgets. They got the stuns. Armel will go down. He purposefully concocted himself so Ice guys could get the Orchid Sprout control. Definitely what happened.
It's okay, Toby. Raiden got 3 bounty runes.
Okay. Yeah, but actually, no, it was Ice who got the kill. So, yeah, okay. Don't even get anything from that. Smoke up from TNC. They... Woof. Really? Really? You think I'm not looking, Winter? You think I'm not looking? Southeast Asian Mimo. Right. Hey, you know what's really good for regeneration, Scotty? Hey, yeah, Winter. Coming on Ice is his next item.
What? On Nature's Prophet?
Yeah, Nature's Prophet.
I mean, he's kind of super rich right now, so he can do whatever he wants.
Oh, and he even gets spider legs too.
Yep, Roshan is going to be the next important objective in the game. Like, both teams are going to try to place vision and try to prepare for the fight. There's no way that no way Raiden can give up this Roche. If they give up this Roche, they will just lose the game. But if
really
Raiden gets a Roche, they don't really, I don't think they can actually get too much out of it. It's more like they don't want the Elk to get it. Because it's a game-ending Roshan if Daya gets the Aegis.
We've got Arcus are ready to end this game, man. Like, his Abyssal Blade is only a couple of 100 gold away.
Yep. Look at the wards. Whenever you see a team smoke like this, they need like vision. Like, they need to try to get a high ground for the ward. They have to try to go from behind somewhere.
Look at Gabby. It's like, let me just take the tier 1 tower. Oh, wait, fortification. Not ready for this. Abyssal's done. Savage
They need to place their wards. They need to place their wards. They have no vision.
Savage is ready to wreck. Savage is totally ready to wreck. A disarmed troll warlord running to the front lines. It's like, hey, let me just give you a little extra life at the start. There's smoke up from Fnatic.
Oh.
Alchemist, he's going to break the smoke on both sides. Observer, sentries, everything's getting planted down. But there's
And
no
look at Ice.
initiation.
He's forcing one hero back. This is huge.
They
Raiden has
lost
to
the
back off.
Darkseer. They need
Raiden
to
has
have
to
that
back off.
Darkseer clone. Now Gabby. Time to BKB, man. Oh no! He got a visibly stunned. The chain stun's gonna be there. Gabby goes instantly
the
down.
fissure.
Earthquake rolls forward, but the fissure actually stops him as well. So there's no follow-up from the ES. One Mars catches KP in the back line, ensuring he cannot join this fight, which isolates Armel, who will jump away to the rune spot. But this is not stopping Moon. He just goes into a tier 3 tower even without his creep wave. And now Roshan, it should go the way of Fnatic. No way to contest this anymore. And in fact, Armel, Ice has found him. Troll up by the Remnant, but that's very problematic for TNC.
They have no way to deal with the Elk, and Troll just like, that is like bad news on top of bad news.
I can't believe KP was the one. The BKB didn't get off, and KP TP'd home. Like, it couldn't have gone better for Fnatic. And now they push. Now the Alchemist has the Aegis to the Immortal. Cheese is in the hands of Mars. Are they grouping up for a smoke? They're underneath their own obs and sentry. Actually, they don't have one. All right. They're trying to catch somebody. Oh, look, repair kit. Now they can defend.
Good luck defending. Good luck defending.
Hey, it's going to be rough, but you have a repair kit. Moon? Doesn't see. Still in nighttime.
I mean, you look at how they are trying to contain the Raiden team. Like, Fnatic is just like running left and right, trying to close down all the angles, and Raiden is just trying to play on this observer. They have this observer right now here. This is the spot that they want to defend. This spot just right here. You try to secure one side, and you play that area.
They got the Observer and Sentry up on the north side too. So they're not just limited to try and play around that. Like, it feels a horrible place to fight though. Because like, if Fnatic come in from the east, they're going to hold both of the ramps.
Yeah, but they have to get some information so that they can go out on the map to farm, If they don't go out on the map to farm, they're just going to lose eventually.
Well, I'm going to give you some information right now. It's going to be Fnatic taking the tier 3 tower on bottom within the next minute.
Oh, thanks, Toby.
Vision is gone. Thank you. This is the Mr. Obvious Hour. I'm your host, Mr. Obvious. Let's go straight to the bottom lane. And Alchemist, goodbye. Tier 3 tower taken. Who cares about bounty runes at this point of the game now? You're here to claim big objectives. Tim's can care about the bounty runes.
Apparently the Alchemist cares. He's telling his team to go back. Look, he's drawing the... Oh, it's not the Elk, it's the Pug.
It's the Pugna. It's jabs. It's like, hey, guys. My money. Where's my money? He's going... Alchemist is actually going for Skadi now. He was looking at a Butterfly. But he's going to get the Skadi.
The seeds of fortune.
He's at 26,000 net worth. The Troll is at 12,000. How the hell do they have the finances to actually battle Fnatic?
They need... I think they're gonna need like number one, the vacuum into the wall from the Elk. That's number one. Number two, they need the Troll to get... I think he needs time to get another item, one more item. And I'm not sure if he's gonna get that time. And number three, they need the perfect vacuum into Earth Spirit combo. Then maybe they can win the fight.
Alright. Sounds like a good dream.
A man can dream, man.
Dream can become reality.
Believe, have faith, Toby. Okay,
Yeah,
I know you. I know you don't believe. I know you don't believe.
I'm trying to find that belief at the moment. But Alchemist just going to come to the front lines. They have no vision behind him. The Nether Wards, he can't even kill that one. It's got this extra life now. And what Alchemist throws the concoction. And Troll, like, he knows he's feeling baited to go into the BKB. March will save him, so you've got that. Now, there's your back combination. They got the copy of Savage. But they lost it so quickly as well. Gabs is there just to drain it out and destroy it.
Oh my god, this Pogna is actually so useful. This
He's done himself. Does it still feel like bait? The butterfly just got delivered on Courier. Alchemist is pretty damn tanky and still has the Aegis the Immortal, so he just turns False Promise. He'll keep Gabby alive. He tries to bring down the Alchemist, but Decrepifying bought a little bit of time. Aegis has been triggered, and Troll Warlord has to back up. Still not properly regenerated. They're trying to battle around the Darkseer wall. But Fnatic got what they wanted. They took the bottom lane of Frax on the back of the end of the Aegis, and Ice is pushing the side lanes.
God, this Pogna just kills the... Like, he knows exactly what he needs to do all the time. He even deals with the wall illusion, so that's gonna mean that TNC needs to find another way of dealing with this elk, which I don't feel like they have answers right now. Stroh's trying to man fight the elk, but no.
DJ's getting ready. Concoction stuns are out. No. BKB. Troll Warlord goes down. He never got it off in time. Is it time for any kind of arena? Well, the backline BKB jump away from Armel. He's able to get away to safety, but they didn't finish the Pugna. He lives on 30 HP and just walks it off. A perfect Decrepify. There was no way to get the last points of damage in. This game feels done at 32k in favor of Fnatic, but TNC, they be fighting.
Can we give the MVP to the Pugna? Like, from level 1, he outplays the Earth Spirit until the minute 30.
Is there an award for that? Like, does BTS have it? Like, what, ESL had Mercedes-Benz. BTS has, I don't know, Peking Duck free from your local restaurant once it's opened.
Out of everything, you have to say Peking Duck. Out of everything. You could have said anything.
Well, I was thinking, what does BTS have? They normally have the duck that sits in on the tables. The wooden duck they've got, but they're never going to give you the wooden duck. So instead, Peking duck. They're still battling it out. Hey, good copy. The arena is up, however, and Jazz once again tries to delete it. Savage. Okay, he'll BKB and then try and battle inside this. Now the Echo Slam comes out. They just want to kill off the ES, who's already DC'd out because they GG'd it. Fnatic will take the winner's bracket final 2-0 and secure their berth into the grand final to have that best of 5 tomorrow to play up against the winner of the last 3 teams that will battle it out. So that's their next game. Boom Esports up against GeekFam. Really thought actually Android would have got into that lower bracket run, but my god, did they get slapped down by both TNC as well as GeekFam. But GeekFam and Boom Esports play next, but this game it just felt really good from Fnatic. It felt like they outplayed them. Even with the Alchemist, it felt like all the lanes got outplayed.
You know what's the worst part, Toby? You draft Alchemist the first game and you cannot win, and the next game your enemy drafts Elk and they destroy you. State of mind completely out of the window.
Yeah, that's not a fun place for TNC to be for sure. Neither is the lower bracket. That's going to be rough. It feels like GeekFam are finally getting a little bit of momentum. Boom Esports. I'm actually looking forward to the next game because I feel like maybe that series might be a little closer than this because TNC started to look good in game 1. I thought like they were almost standing on toe, but maybe it was just the Alchemist illusion that was there. But game 2, was there ever a point like Fnatic, like they got so many great kills. The body blocks from ISI
They won 3 lanes, Toby.
They won 3 lanes.
They won 3 lanes. They have Elk. That says everything. You win all your lanes, you have Elk, you take all the bounty runes, and the Elk is just Elk. It's very, very difficult for the enemy to play.
And just so good. Oh, we have an interview, do we? I'm hearing in my ear from producer we actually have an interview.
With who?
Potentially. Who do we get? Who do we get from Fnatic? Is it gonna be Daryl? I hope you got some good questions lined up here, Winter.
I'll ask him why didn't he drop his items.
The serious questions for sure.
Why do we only have room for serious questions?
Oh
Do you
no,
want to
no,
ask?
no!
Do you want to
Come
ask
on,
him?
I'm Mr. Peking Duck right now. Like I'm, it's fine.
Do you want to ask him how?
Oh wait, hang on.
How is
Have we got Moon? Have we got Moon? Have we? Is that Moon up there in the interview room? We have Nana.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have Moon. We have Moon.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the post game winners interview. We would have a laurel to give you, but unfortunately, BTS budgets don't allow for this. So instead, we have wonderful questions from Winter for you.
What?
Yes.
Do you feel good winning with Elk after you beat their Elk? I just want to know that.
Winning is good. Of course.
Toby doesn't like winning with Elk.
Come on. A win's a win. Still, if a team's looking for a win, that's fine. Observing wise, not so much fun. But I got to say, like, I did enjoy your happy trees, your GG trees with the spear, but
Yeah.
that didn't land on bottom, man. How did that not land on bottom?
Oh, I don't know, man. This is the first time I try to do it.
First time?
Yeah.
You were very close. You were very close to actually getting Armel when he was in Viz. It was only a small amount away, man.
I was like asking my teammate, can I do this with a tree? And then they said yes, then I try.
Yeah, that'll work, but a lot of other things won't work for it. So how do you actually okay, let's ask the generic question. How do you think the bottom bracket's going to play out? Boom versus GeekFam, and then going up against TNC. Who do you think is going to face you guys again in the grand final?
I think I feel Boom might be slightly better.
Okay.
We faced two of them already. Maybe TNC has some internet issue. I feel we're gonna face Boom at the grand final.
Are you saying that TNC was handicapped by lag?
I don't know. I don't know.
Things were wrong when they lose all three lanes. We can explain the internet.
Hyping.
Okay.
Oh, they're playing with hyping.
Wait, is KP
March.
back in Australia?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, March is in Korea.
I see. That kind of sultans the victory of Fnatic. But still, anyway, I want to say congratulations for 2-0ing out TNC and getting yourself a place in the grand finals. Thanks for coming on for the final interview, and much better. Stay safe. Stay safe in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, man. All right. So I think with that, Winter, I think we should have ourselves a short break, and we're going to come back here for the last best of three. Boom Esports versus GeekFam. It's coming up now, so do not go anywhere. We hope to have some even more terrific Dota from Southeast Asia.
Radiant victory.
Loot Bet. Made for live betting. for live betting.
And welcome back, everybody. Lower bracket round 2. It is the last stage before you get to that lower bracket final to see if you can play against TNC and then up against currently the number 1 team in Southeast Asia, Fnatic, after they schooled TNC in the first series today. But we're here for Boom Esports versus GeekFam, 2 teams who I think at the start of this tournament winter you may not have thought would get to this point. Their results were probably not the most convincing throughout the tournament. Would you disagree?
They are here. That's what matters. Doesn't matter how they get here.
That is true. Does that mean that you just dismiss everything that Android was able to achieve during the group stage?
No, but I feel like what matters is now, like when you can get to the next stage and the other team, even though maybe they played better in the group stage, but they weren't able to get out. So I feel like that's the more important thing. Like getting how you get there doesn't really matter for me. I mean, sure, Android did show a lot of good games and they showed improvements across the group stage. But at the end of the day, Boom and GeekFam got here, so they deserve to be here. They are 2 of the up and coming teams, I would say. Maybe not Boom, because Boom has kind of been around for like they've made a lot of roster changes, but they've been around for 2 years more or less. GeekFam has like a relatively new roster. They also had a couple of roster changes in the last couple of months, bringing in Whitemon and K from another Pinoy team. I think it was Execration or some other team.
Do you think they've gotten better since that change, or has there been a bit more of a teething period for them?
I think back then they had too many ideas. I could see that Cuckoo and Dubu, they didn't really have the same trail of thought about how they want to play the game. Because I know Cuckoo is a very opinionated core player. Sometimes you get to play with core players that don't really care much about the other directions. They care about, number one, their laning phase and what heroes they want to play. But Cuckoo is the kind of core player that will care about everything. He looks at how you want to play as a team, like how you're going to win the game. So I feel like whenever I look at their games, he has his own ideas when they're playing, and then they're not on the same page, him and Duo. Hence they had to go with a roster change. And right now, so far, everything has been better because they have one opinion right now. I see one opinion when they're playing, not 2.
Okay, well that definitely is going to help out. You know what also helps out is the ability to actually run this tournament as well. So big shout out to our sponsors as well, Monster, for helping us. Well, just get money. That's and LootBet for helping us get money. Maybe that's not what the partner sponsorship shout out was meant to sound like, but we need to have money to make tournaments happen, and these guys are helping out doing it.
It wasn't intentional.
10 seconds remaining.
What you wanted, right? What you wanted, memorable. Hey, off to the draft we go, GeekFam. We're gonna our first pickup. It's gonna be the Pugna, which
look at the band, your favorite band, Alchemist band.
Yes. Now we can actually have an interesting game. A diverse, dynamic laning phase, which isn't centered around one thing only.
AM, anti-mage. Anti-mage.
Hey, I'm okay with anti-mage.
You're okay with AM, but
I'm okay with AM, but I'm not okay with Alch, because I think AM still needs to earn his farm in the early game.
Oh, so Alchemist doesn't have to earn his farm because his teammates just picking up bounty runes for him.
It is gifted hit to him on a silver platter. He inherits this from the heavens. It just falls at him. Money doesn't grow on trees unless you're Alchemist. Oh, please be Ricky.
So,
this is good.
Grimstroke Voice Spirit, very, very potent combo. You have the Ink Swell onto the Astro Step. And like I said before in the last game, when you're second pick, you kind of want a hero that can go to all lanes, if not another role. Voice Spirit can go to... For me personally, I think that he can go to any lane. I know he's not so good on the off lane, but I think it's still quite possible. Safe lane and mid lane is definitely very, very possible. So overall, I think a very solid second pick opening for Boom right now. And GeekFam, we see them open with the Pugna, which is a very, very strong hero right now. They like to run Pugna on position 4. They do run it on mid as well, but I think that I see Zephyr playing a lot of Pugna in pubs as a support.
Yeah, as we saw before, like you can get just as much out of it in position 4 as you could in position 2. So why not?
Beastmaster right away, yeah. Very, very interesting. I guess they feel like this Void Spirit is going to be the safe lane hero. But I feel like Void Spirit is more like a Mikoto hero, you know? Like when you look at Boom, how they draft, most of the time their win condition is on Dream or Cell, the carry player. So Void Spirit is like a supporting core. Not like he's a support, but he's a core that facilitates the game for another core. So he's not exactly a win condition hero. So I don't think...
run as a 4 position for some of the greedier lineups?
4 position... I mean, I've seen it before, but I don't like it because I think the hero is a core hero. You need a lot of farm on him. You know, if you play him as a 4, he's so greedy because you're gonna need so much space, and you're a support.
Yeah.
You think your cores are just gonna magically move aside and give you the lane? No, that's not gonna happen.
No, not unless you got someone that's gonna go jungle.
Jungle. Yeah.
Hey, where's that lifestealer pickup? You remember the old classic? Like, hey, lifestealer stays in the lane for 4 minutes and then runs jungle.
Isn't that like Terrorblade when he has 2 or 3 points in conjure image, then you go jungle?
Yeah, he can do the same type of thing. Before that, it was when like you just buy the Morbid Mask and you have all these Mask of Madness like 1 positions that would be played too, and they would go jungle.
That was a time when Morbid Mask has 15 damage, right? It gives you damage.
Yeah.
It was so OP. So Tiny is the pickup here. Very, very nice pick against the Pugna. Because you want a hero that can go in and blow up the Pugna in the back line. And we saw Earth Spirit last game, but it didn't really work out so well. I mean, the last series. But now that we're going to see the Tiny. And Tiny is also a strong laner.
Feels like a really good combination with the Grimstroke. Obviously, not like with them. It's like you can enable Void Spirits or whoever else is with them.
Can you do the double toss with the Soulbind? Does it work? Actually not very sure if it actually considers as a single target ability.
No, it does work because I've seen this before. So you toss one target, they'll go up in the air and come down, and when the other one hits the ground, the other one goes up in the air and comes down.
Oh, it's not simultaneous.
No, it's not simultaneous. I think that's unless they change the interaction. That's how it worked. Like I think like 6 months ago when I saw it.
Lich. So very strong laning heroes right now. Lich, Pugna, both are very potent supports in a lane. And Lich kind of gives you damage in a team fight after you use your primal roll. Maybe not the best combo, but still it's something. Not as good as your Skyruff, your hero, Skyruff Beastmaster.
They've got some good negation of damage. Like you can hide someone to Cripify, put the Frost Shield on them. I'm wondering just how much damage Boom will have sustained through fights to get it all off. Obviously, you've also got some nice control, but I also see Lich being able to be just popped. If Tiny, by Tiny. If this is a Tiny core, or even if it's support, like just syncing up with whoever else is in their team to get that backline initiation.
200 HP, Toby, level 10 talent. Then you get a couple of braces. You're gonna survive the Q and W, and then
it's like the ES from the last series, right? Like Mr. What was that? Like 2.3k HP for treads and 2 braces.
You're probably not gonna get treads on Lich. Let's be honest. Okay, braces, fine. Bracer is fine, you know. But he had Essence Ring.
Do you actually have to change the way you approach like your boot combinations now? Now with the movement speed changes, like is it all still the same?
It's still the same as the old one, right? It's back to like how Dota was before. So the slower heroes don't really get affected so much. Because with the previous one, the slow heroes, because it's percentage based. So if you're a slow hero, you're forever a slow hero. You're gonna be chased on, you know. You never get to turn the tables around. But right now it's more I like the current one more because it's more balanced. I don't like how they made it percentage based where the faster heroes get so quick and the slow heroes are like so slow, like a snail. And you can't do anything. Like CM was so sad when they made that change.
Oh, here's the combo. Here's the combination. I watched this absolutely shred 2 days ago on a cast. Ricky and Grimstroke dual off lane. You don't even need to run into safe lane. It just destroys everything.
The Void Spirit is like a mid lane, I guess. So they're gonna last pick their off lane, or Void Spirit could be an off laner for them. We'll see. So they have a lot of damage. They have a lot of catch right now. But Boom doesn't really have a lot of team fight. So GeekFam can try to utilize this to their advantage right now. Because their lineup is more, if you look at the Radiant lineup, right, it's more like they want to pick off one hero here, they pick off another hero there, then they cut the crit wave. They're not really going to fight you head on. Whereas for GeekFam, with the Pangna, Beastmaster, and Lich, it's very clear. We are going to go to your tower as 5 heroes. We're going to kill your tower, and we're going to push and push and push, and we don't want to split up. That is their heroes right now. So
Like, they could just get something like a Mars and for boom, and then you've got your AoE, then you've got a little bit of single target, but you got wave clear that works with it.
Tide, they definitely need Tide. They need Tide or Underlord. There's 2 heroes right now. The GeekFam can only ban either Tide or Underlord here. So Boom is gonna get one of those. Those are the 2 best offlane heroes against Lycan.
Okay.
I think Underlord is a bit better because of he deals with. I mean, I think they're both kind of good, but I like the wave clear.
Do you have it? Yeah, basically you need a lot of wave clear against a Lycan, like Lycan Beastmaster push. They banned the DK. That would have been just totally OP to push down towers.
I mean, they still have Lash. They still have Lash and DP, right?
Yeah, Death Prophet still in the pool. Actually, if they just get DP, like I think GeekFam walks over you. Like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, this game is done.
Yeah, I can see that actually happening. Like Boom has to, unless Boom can win their lanes, because their heroes are. If you look at the lane setup right now, they have. I would say both of their side lanes are going to be kill lanes. It's very easy for them to kill you. Grimstroke, Ricky, Tiny, and Void Spirit. If Void Spirit is like off lane, I'm assuming if Void Spirit is off lane, but if Void Spirit is a mid, then they need to pick either the Underlord or the Tide. But those 2 are not very good kill lanes with Tiny. So if they do pick the Underlord or Tide, it means that it's going to be most likely a Tiny freestyling over you. He's going to either go to the safe lane to gank or go mid. He can do whatever he wants in the game. There's no set in stone lane for him.
Well, they banned the Underlord, so we'll see if you're right with your 2 choices. If it's going to be a Tide Hunter answer. And a Queen of Pain from Geek.
So they want to even just prioritize on winning the lane. Because Corp is like a lane dominator. And they kind of feel like it's going to be a Void. They feel like it's going to be a Void Spirit mid. And Void Spirit is never going to go to the side lane.
Do you shift Void to a safe lane and then run Ricky Grimstroke duel off?
I think Tide is too good for this game. They need team fight. They need a hero that can give them team fight. Look at their draft. They cannot stand together and fight. Tide will bind the whole draft together, it's like a binding agent when you're making all the sources. They actually go Mars. Mars is a stronger laner, I think, overall with compared to the Tide. But Mars, I don't feel Mars counters the Lycan though. Like you need damage mitigation against Lycan.
Yeah, but it's the movement control at least. Actually having the arena, being able to lock them in, and you can toss them in with the Inkswell from Grimstroke. I know it's a lot of combinations that you kind of have to get to work together, but it feels like something more than I blow my Ravage and I got nothing else to give. I don't have another stun. I don't have another controlling.
I get that. I just feel like the damage mitigation is very important. The anchor smash against the Lycan is it's the same thing with the Underlord, right? But they ban the Underlord. Whenever you're playing Lycan and Beastmaster, you're gonna have a lot of stuff, So whenever the enemy has a lot of stuff, you want damage mitigation, so you reduce their effectiveness in the team fight. Like when they pick Mars, it's more like just saying that we're just gonna roll over you, so we don't care about how much damage you can do. We are just going to kill you first with the Mars and win their lanes,
Yep. Man, I think the game's already won by GeekFam. Cosmetics are so much on a different level to Boom. Nothing on a Ricky. Kind of anything on a Void and a Mars. Grimstroke only has the Immortal.
I would say that it's easier for GeekFam to play this game because everything is very clear for them. Whenever I look at the draws, I like to look at which one has the lower ease of execution. It's easier to, because it's always humans, so you have to expect that mistakes are going to happen. So you want to look at the lineup that has room for you to make mistakes, and you can still win the game. When you look at the Boom's lineup, the first thing that comes to your mind, if they don't do well in the lanes, they're done. How are they going to stop this push? They're not going to stop the push. They're just going to get run over in 15-20 minutes. But GeekFam, you look at the lineup, okay, they have good laning supports. The Pangna and Lich are very strong in the lane. But even if they don't win their lanes, right, you can still think, maybe if they don't win their lanes, they have this 5-man group up, they have ultimates, strong ultimates, they can catch up, they can come back in the game. But for Boom, it's literally lane or bust.
Well, I want to see how it goes down. I definitely, you're right with the whole, I just move at you. Raven knows what he's doing.
I feel like the boom draft is your kind of draft, right? Because they just want to keep fighting and running at enemy heroes.
It's the entertainment draft. You've got really nice synergy when it comes to like the Riki and the Grimstroke, and I would assume that this would be able to punish quite heavily into a lane. But I'm interested like how well it can punish. Like if it can punish hard and then Riki becomes a real hero, then this becomes interesting.
If he can buy better Fury Toby, yes, I agree with you. Because if he gets to a better Fury...
Wait, you think Battle Fury? Like, I almost feel like if he wants to fight, he needs to Fusel Blade very early on.
No, he needs better Fury this game, because this is Lycan. You want to get better Fury against Lycan. Because you need to clear his stuff. If you get Diffusal, how are you gonna clear his stuff? How are you gonna fight him?
I don't disagree, but I also feel like he needs to kill.
The killing job is the other 4 heroes. He is the win condition here. If you look at their lanes, the hero setup, who is actually gonna win you the game is the Riki. So the Riki has to be the position 1 hero. He has to buy better Fury, he has to kill the summons, and he has to carry the game and farm. He is the key piece of this puzzle from Boom.
I'll watch him closely. 2-2 rune trade, but we don't really have to care that much about it because there's no alchemist in this game.
I'm getting to you, man.
You really have. You really have. Like, people are just like, oh my god, because they're complaining so much about each other. It's like, no. Winter just knows what buttons to push. I understand why LD lost his hair. He cast so much with Winter.
Wait, that's not my fault. That's not my fault.
Just like the mid block was not your fault for Makoto going the wrong way.
That's definitely not my fault.
Definitely feels like a nice place to begin.
Right, so bot lane we see Grimstroke skilling Stroke of Fate. It's very important to get that spell to kill the ball. This lane is all about killing the ball for the Grimstroke and the Riki. If they can take out the ball, the lane will be easy for them. But if the ball is always in the lane constantly pressuring the Riki, then... Korea? What? Huh?
Came in range of Zephyr. Yeah, it walked into
He was right in front of him.
Yeah. Well, the courier was here and he got 2 long-range attacks, and that was enough from a Pugner at level 1. And he can't get the ball kills because every time he tries to throw out the Stroke of Fate, the Hawk sees the positioning. So Cuckoo's just been really good with just keeping the ball back.
He has to hide and cast his Stroke of Fate. And meanwhile, on the top lane, Hyde managed to pull 1 wave of creep here. This is how you want to play against the Lich, because you don't want to fight the Lich head-on in the lane. You need to disrupt the creep equilibrium and force him to follow you and chase you. And now this leaves the Mars 1v1 against the Lycan. This is great for the Mars. Very, very good. And how about our mid lane? So I guess the Void Spirit should have a hard time. Oh, he didn't skill Dissimulate to dodge the dagger. I thought he was actually going to do that.
No, he didn't. He said Remnant and Pulse, and he went the second point in Remnant Pulse as well.
I've seen this matchup where the Void Spirit actually just gets... you don't get the Remnant. You get 1 point Dissimulate to dodge the dagger.
Because it doesn't make sense with the Pulse, because it absorbs the physical damage. And you got like so every burst bit is magic.
You dodge the dagger and you absorb the physical damage, you don't take harass in the lane. That's what my plan was, but right now if you look at his CS, he's on par with the Queen of Pain, so he's not having too much of a problem. And you need to look at this Tiny. I think at some point he has to come to bot lane to kill. Like, there has to be a rotation. The top lane, I don't really see them being able to kill the Lycan right now. He has to move either to mid or to the bot. Middle lane is kind of hard though. How is he actually...
The Observer would saw him.
Yeah, but how is he even going to kill? Like, they are kind of relying on the corp to make a mistake with the blink, you know?
You just toss the Void forward. That's not going to work.
What? You toss the Void forward and get reported? No thank you.
Come on, there's no reporting in competitive Dota. There's only
the reports I'm talking about is not in the in-game report. It's worse, you know. It's after the game you get yelled at during the team meeting. That is nothing compared to the report button in Dota.
One gets you banned for a bit.
No.
Right now, GeekFam, like, top 3 net worths do belong to them, and Lycan's having a great time on top lane. 1700 already his net worth, building in for the Dominator nice and quick. You know, the Necro Book right behind it. And Mars is not feeling the same kind of love on this top lane.
I mean, this is mostly because of the Lich, you know, like he has the Tiny against the Lich. The Lich is way stronger than him. I mean, than the Tiny. The Tiny is supposed to move around and create plays. I don't think he should go top anymore. He should leave the mask alone. So he's gonna secure the. Okay, I say secure the rune, but the rune spot. Never mind.
Yeah, both bottles will remain empty until the 5-minute mark.
Oh, this is bad for the Void Spirit. Very, very bad. This is very good for the Queen of Pain. Trading empty bottles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, CTP is bot, so finally he's bot right now. So can they
Well,
get the things well?
With the haste rune, yeah, they can get that initial stun. Netherwall's being planted down. Beastmaster, I think he realizes there's nothing they can do to help Zap.
Nice.
Oh wait, no.
Nice.
Sacrifice and jump
Nice.
away. Anyone got any kind of damage?
Tip him, Toby. Give him a tip. Well played.
I can't. Like, it doesn't give me that option on my screen. That would be the ultimate insert of commentary into a cast.
Wouldn't that be great?
That would actually be so. It'll actually be really bad. Like, we had all those. You probably remember those early days of casting where the casters would actually talk to the players, and they didn't actually think like, well, maybe I shouldn't tell them things because this reveals information. FBZ, a little harassment, but he'll be fine.
Alright,
Just the bounty rune movements.
So bounty runes was two a piece, and right now the Tiny is still roaming around bot. So I think he's precisely where he should be. This is the only lane that he can kill right now. But it's quite difficult at the moment because the wave is near the tower.
Look mid. Look at Makoto.
What?
This is the walk of shame at the moment.
How is that shame? He's 27, last season to Queen of Pain's 27.
Yeah, but it's still difference of like 200 net worth, and she's getting more out of the lane.
But you're supposed to lose the lane a little bit as Void Spirit. I think it's reasonable. Like, he's going to look to rotate when he gets his level 6 at some point. And Queen of Pain is going to counter-rotate the Void Spirit rotation.
Oh, they should jump forward. Does
He dodged it. He dodged.
Yeah. Assimilates up. And then with a step. Oh
no,
double
he's in
jump.
trouble.
The illusion rune went to the Queen of Pain. He's used both his steps to come forward. Queen of Pain
comes the
still has the
Tiny.
Sonic Wave available, and Tiny is coming in from behind. Blink off cooldown in 5 seconds. That's a little long, but he's got the damage. Voice Brute, no! The absorption and the magic wand charges. Zephyr, Pugner's coming to help. He's going to blast her. She kill off Makoto. Spilling first blood in front of Roshan. Now High wants something to do with this too. He's on the retreat out. At the same
What a
time,
play.
Beastmaster dies underneath the tier 1 tower on bottom, so at least the teams get a 1-for-1 trade-off, but just living long enough with the Queen of Pain.
What a play. He knows that the level 1 Astral Step, you don't really have enough distance to get to the rune, so able to punish that. And top lane we see, wow, the Lycan actually killed the Mars without form?
Yeah.
Alright. Things are not looking too good for this Mars right now. He's gonna...
Yeah. He got
towers.
he got perched. He got perched up, I think, as well as gazed. It was just very difficult to ever retreat back to his own tier 1 tower. Actually got so much slow control by having that extra perch creep and combining with what Lich already offers.
I mean, I feel the game is going really, really bad for Radiant right now because the tiny rotations hasn't been working out so far. And like I said, the Dire lineup, when they get their levels, they group up, they push your tower, the Radiant is going to have a hard time dealing with it if they don't have an advantage from the laning phase. And they do not have any advantage at all from the laning phase right now.
Yeah.
Ricky's doing okay.
Ricky's okay.
But you kind of need the Void Spirit and the Mask to do better so that they can fight for you and defend the towers. Ricky's not going to be able to defend well. He can't do it alone, Toby. He needs backup.
He needs friends.
Yeah, he needs friends. Everybody needs friends.
Hey, they're not that far behind. Like you see a net worth kind of graph.
They are
like,
not far
okay,
behind, but it's bad. Like, because of the lineup. Because of the lineup, it is bad what's happening right now. Because they are supposed to win the lanes with their heroes, right? They need to with the tiny rotation, but all the rotations, they don't work out. That's why they're not really winning the lanes. And when it comes to a point where, he's even preempting.
Yeah,
because of what happened the last time.
He's like, Queen of Pain's going to blink forward on this one. I don't want anything to do with it.
The mental warfare is won by the Queen of Pain.
Okay, Ricky, you're right the sentry. Oh, wait, no, he knows it, and that's why he's killing it. I've actually gotten rid of all of GeekFam's defensive vision on the bottom lane, allowing Ricky to be a lot more free with his movements.
level 6 on Beastmaster now. So if they bring someone bot, let's see if Lich has a TP. So Lich can TP bot. No, Lycan's TP.
They
No, this is
bring
even better.
Lycan.
Yeah, like this is correct. This is a better move because
You
the
push to the tower, right?
Yeah, Lycan cannot push the top tower now, but he can push the bot tower with the beast.
Sentry's down. Ricky
he
close.
knows. So right now,
Right.
Ricky needs to go to the top lane or the mid lane, and Grimstroke should be the one going
mid.
bot.
Goodbye, Queen of Pain.
Nice. They got the Inkswell into with the remnant. Very, very nice.
And that's now a tier 1 tower to be taken in the mid.
Oh, the
No
Ricky is still
defense.
at
They
bot.
actually they smoked well in vision of that tier 1 tower at mid, but they'll move as quick as they can to the bottom lane. Ricky wants to try and defend this, but you'll need a little bit more. Master up around from the side. TP
Tiny
is
has
available from the
TP.
top.
Yep,
So
Tiny
he
has
can
TP.
come and join. And now GeekFam, you're all a little too close. The arena. The spear is pushing Beastmaster up against the wall, combining with the Avalanche Toss combination. And everything was looking okay for GeekFam, but now, well, unless Lycan can get some rebuttals here, you're not getting much further. But hello!
The Queen has
Welcome
arrived!
all to the fight. The Sonic Wave connects. Goodbye to 2. Goodbye to 3. Ricky hides under the cover of Invis, but wow. Boom
That
grouped
was-
up hard.
That was the counter initiation I was talking about. And now the outpost, because of this move, are they going to be able to get it?
No, the two of them together, they can't get it in time. And they're losing the Queen of Pain because under the smoke screen, she couldn't walk away. No movement speed for the Lycan trying to body block up.
Lycan?
I don't know if that trick's going to be enough. The creeps, stoked up enough. At least you might be able to get a kill on the Saturday. I think he was looking to deny the bounty rune, but unable to do so.
That was very, very important for the Radiant team. They got the mid tower. That was actually an Oscar-worthy move there by Radiant. They showed the Void Spirit mid, if you noticed just now, before they smoked. So the Dire team thought that they were still lurking around middle. He was playing very aggressively, and they were able to trick the Dire team into thinking that they are not going to defend the bot tower. So props to them. Good move. And right now, the game continues. Kazut is trying to place Vision in the top jungle, but there's a Lich here. Lycan has his Necrobook 1 and Helm of Dom right now. He is very, very strong as long as he fights with his Shapeshift. 40 seconds. And the same move by GeekFam. They want to defend the tower.
See if they can have the same kind of punch as Boom did. Masters have his arena back up and running again. Hide's going to
Sonic.
break the smoke, so now they just quickly roar, but it's a good avalanche, buying some extra space into a sinister gaze, so High can only just go for a quick toss, but allows FBZ to back up. But this is a lot of space for the Ricky. Remember, Ricky got that kill in the last fight too, so he's 2-0-2. He's
He's
farming
going-
through a lot, going diffuse to play
Diffuser.
build.
Not Battle Fury. But I still think it's good to go Battle Fury maybe later, because it's a Lycan. Depending on how the game goes, if he needs the Battle Fury to defend, then I think he should get a Battle Fury. Because if you look at their overall composition, right, it's not greedy. The other 4 heroes can fight without too many items, like the Void Spirit, the Mars, the Tiny, the Grimstroke. So the Ricky can be greedy, or even maybe I think the other way to be greedy is the Void Spirit be greedy. Maybe you can get a Radiance at some point. I think it's also a very good item against this pushing lineup.
Yeah.
If you're
I suppose
allowed that kind of farm.
If you can survive with your first items, like the Eul Scepter setup is easy enough for him. Diffuser Blade is Ricky's own setup for smoke screen control. So yeah, maybe just with that it's enough. And then if the game goes well, get your Battle Fury, get your Radiance. If
Still
not-
too early to tell right now, because what
Yeah.
is going to be important is this tower. The next fight here, Dire is going to want to get this tower, so it opens up Roshan for them. And if Dire gets this tower and gets Roshan, then I think you probably will not have time to get the Radiance or the Battle Fury. You need to buy items to fight to defend your towers. But if somehow they can stall with Grimstroke and the other heroes and defend this tower and hold the Roshan off as much as possible, then I can see the Ricky going greedy or the Void Spirit going greedy. And if they get to that point, they're going to be in a good position to win the game. It's all about surviving the strong timing of the Lycan and the Beastmaster.
And their timing is still so damn good. Actually, with the Beastmaster, do you aura it? Or
Sorry, you mean buy Necrobook?
yeah, like you're getting a Necrobook over on a Lycan, but like do you get
let's-
Necro on Beastmaster as well? Like it's been a while since I've seen like multiple Necrobook style pushes.
This game is fine, I think. You can get Vlad's or Necrobook. Let's see, do they need a pipe? I think pipe is also nice, because if you look at what is the damage type of the Radiant lineup early game? It's magic. Tiny is magic. Mars is like half magic. Okay, fine. Void Spirit is also like mostly magic, and Grimstroke is also mostly magic. So if you put into that perspective, if you're a Beastmaster, if you're Dire, if you can get a pipe, you get your Necrobook on the Lycan, you group up and push, how can the Radiant team kill you? No, they are not going to be able to kill you. If they can survive the initial burst from a Tiny, they're going to kill all the buildings. So I think pipe would be maybe Bless and pipe. Those are the two next items I would think of on a beast. I don't think you should get another Necrobook.
Well, he agrees with you. The Valance is in the quick buy now. I don't think it was before when I clicked on him. But maybe they're taking that time with the Pugna being DC just to have a small discussion amongst themselves.
And you mass braces on your Pugna and your Lich. No joke. Serious. You just buy braces so that Tiny cannot kill you. You're laughing, but that's gonna happen.
No, it's legit, right? It's actually legit.
Look at, and then they both get their level. Look at their talents. They both get level 10. They both have HP talents, and they both have their HP talents with the bracer, and they're gonna survive the combo.
Yeah, that'll work. And anything to buy some time.
I mean, there is a reason why bracer has been getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. The item is just really, really cost efficient.
And they nerfed every one of them now, like the Null, the Bracer.
Well, let's be honest, Bracer is the most OP. Because it gives you HP and magic resistance. That's what allows you to fight better in the early stages of the game. I actually kind of like it that they revert back the change on the stats where you get bonus. I kind of felt like because of that, like strength heroes fight a lot better early because you have the extra magic resistance.
Yeah, does 1% like nerf really make as much of a difference?
It does, because you on certain heroes you get, let's say you're a Kunkka, right? You have a high strength, and then you are buying, your build is always you're gonna have like 2 braces in the early game, so it makes a lot of difference. It means that you can maybe withstand 1 more nuke and you wouldn't die. And you think about the boat on top of you, and you have the bracer, and you have that extra magic resist from your strength. It goes a long way.
Okay. I'll go a long way as if the internet was able to work.
You're not a fan. You're not a fan of the small percent stuff. Math.
I think it's just difficult to really understand like what 1% really changes. Like you know, it's, from a very basic perspective, when you can see it's like, oh well, the range of a hook was reduced by like X amount of units, and then the hook misses by X amount of units in a competitive game in a critical moment. Then you understand it. But with all the different changes to way like regeneration functions, and like the resistance is going to work as well, like how much percentage you got, like I think it's a lot more difficult to quantify that into something which is understandable, like just visually.
So it does change like the mindset of players, though, in my opinion. Like you feel stronger. Like when you are talking at the highest level, like even the slightest changes would make the player feel different about what heroes can be played and what heroes cannot be played. You know, like being able to survive that 1 extra spell in the early to mid game, it means a lot to the game. I mean, I know it's kind of hard because it's intangible, right? It's very hard to put put it into perspective for someone who doesn't really understand.
It's like what I asked you before, like can you explain everything? Like you basically schooled on the draft at the very beginning. Like, oh, okay, this is fantastic. This is in our last series. If you missed that, go back and watch it. You probably learn a lot about drafting. But then it's like you need to give a context. Everything needs to have a little bit of context. So yeah, your Conquer example is kind of exactly that. Like if you can survive 1 extra blast, this will mean this much, like for your momentum. Like that's when 1% makes a difference, and now you've lost that 1%. So maybe you don't survive the blast next time.
Yeah, like if you say, I think an easier example would be Kanka trying to buy Radiance, and when you're dying, when you're getting to the Sacred Relic, it hurts you a lot, right? So if you don't die because of that 1%, it changes your game a lot, and you get to cast off your spell and kill the other hero, and then you get to your relic.
I feel so sorry for most people who like you take a little bit of a break from Dota, like just a couple of months, and then you come back, and then all these little 1% changes have just like flitted through in patches, and you're like, hang on, why can I not get away with this anymore? And you made it, you don't understand it. You gotta go dig through the changes to understand what the hell's going on. Yeah, just rough sometimes. Didn't they like? I remember Valve was like, we're gonna change this so we only do patches in bulk. So we would release patches every 3 months. And I was like, well, this isn't gonna work. We're gonna release patches every week in small changes, and then their small changes ended up being like 4 pages long for every small change. It's like, okay, well, maybe this isn't working. And now I think we're somewhere in the middle. Still difficult to keep up with.
I kind of like where it is right now. I like this more than the constant. You remember when they were changing every 2 weeks? Was it 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Like they call it mini changes every once in a while, like twice a month or something. But
Yeah.
I didn't really like that so much
Yeah.
because I
like
feel
the
it's
idea
very
of
very
knowing
hard very hard to prepare for tournaments for players.
I liked the idea that you knew when the patch was coming, and you knew the size of the patch. You notice, like when that happened, there was this big influx of shows that would actually happen. Like there was always a patch note. Like Purge's content went through the roof back then. Because like, all right, we'll get our special broadcast every Tuesday, every second week. Let's have a watch of this. 4 hours later, Pug is back in the game and then disconnected.
Oh, that's no good.
I think he's playing from Indonesia. They are not together, and everyone's in lockdown right now, and so maybe his internet has some problems.
Yeah.
I think for Boom, I think they're together. I'm not very sure. Because if you look at the recent tournaments, right, a lot of the portion of the teams that are doing well, they are teams that are still together, because everyone's in lockdown. So if you already went home and the team is not together, you have to play separately. And that is like a huge deal, for a team, not being able to sit down together and play.
Yep. Oh, Pug is back in. Second time around, we're going to go and try. Hopefully the restarting of the router has shored him up. Keep our eyes very close on lanes. As we get...
So what happened the last time? So Beastmaster and Lich smoked, right? They went top, they killed the Tiny.
Yeah.
So now Lycan's going to move bot. He has Shapeshift. I think they should still be looking to plan to kill the middle tower here, the middle tier 1. This is their next objective for Dire. And they're going to have to wait for the Raw in 55 seconds before they make a move.
Oh, jumping forward. Avalanche, Sinister Gaze. Actually just pull him straight from Sinister Gaze, the Spirit. Pulling back into Queen Bane. Whoa, she jumped out. Oh, she was so close to death. 100 HP was all he needed to drop her, and Ocean Heart.
Ocean Heart. Ocean Heart, man. I mean, you talk about all the 1% thing. This is also another thing in Dota right now. Like a lot of these like early game heroes, you get that one small extra item, you actually survive and you can snowball harder. Top lane, top TP stop. Arena.
Okay. Well, TP in it for first. You don't die mid lane. Push the envelope. Still stuck inside the arena. Hyde has the toss available, but again, on 160 HP, bottle charges up. The drain the life out of Tiny. He should actually just die to the dagger tech. And they'll commit it with the scream and then over towards FBZ. He's making a run for the trees, which is cleared up by Cuckoo. Push him back, but the creep's in there. The Centaur hits the stun. And FBZ, you can try and bulwark all you want in that. Will not survive.
I mean, you saw how he used the illusion rune there. It gave him like a bit of like time to dodge, like invulnerable time, because it's like a manta stuff. He was able to use it nicely, so Tiny couldn't do more damage to him. Like all these small little changes, it actually means a lot. You look at the patch log, you think, this doesn't really change a lot, but it actually does when you don't die because of that.
I really understand why, like, for people who haven't spent time with Winter outside of a cast, a game ends and you'll still talk for another, well, actually until the next game begins about Dota and the different things that were happening in that game, the little small changes.
I didn't do that the last time.
Dude, Starladder, you're exactly that. You go back upstairs into the green room and you be like, let's just talk about this and this and this and this and this. Koi fish. Back to Dota.
I didn't force you into that conversation. You came into the conversation willingly.
It is true. It is true. I'm always ready to learn. Still so much to learn about Dota, but like these 1%, like, oh god, you just, if you try and calculate all of them together, it's just real rough.
It's what builds your game sense. Like when you go into a game, having like the wrong game sense, and you think that you think you're strong at that point, right? But because of that that slight change, you're actually not as strong as you are, and it could ruin your game just because of a small thing. That's why it's important to constantly watch the games if you can, and play as much as you can, to get the right game sense.
Yeah, to actually understand it. I suppose like there's so much pressure. Like I remember like Blitz always talks about like these 1v1 mid matchups, who's able to come out on top, but you change 1% and one matchup that you haven't seen for a couple of months, like you have to get used to it again, right?
Yep. It's like I think Dota is it's not just about like playing. A lot of times when you see people reacting to certain things, it's not exactly a reaction. It's more like a muscle memory, because you play, you practice a lot, and then you are just able to react. It's kind of like a reaction, but it's just muscle memory. So especially on a mid role, I think that role is probably the hardest in Dota. So if you don't play, you don't understand the matchup, then it's gonna ruin your lane. I mean, your lane gets ruined as a mid laner, you're gonna suffer a lot. I like that you bring up the matchup thing, because I think that if you want to be high MMR as a mid laner, you have to, or as a core player, you need to understand your matchups very well.
Yeah. Does that actually make it really difficult? I know OG were talking about this in I think it's actually in like in an OpenAI video, where it's like you need to be able to play like multiple lanes, multiple roles, and you need to be able to be just straight up flexible with that. But how as a player can you even do that? Like we see transition of players to like off lane after being ones. Like how well can you then understand this, or is you just kind of learn it and start with some raw mechanics?
Later,
of how
important move right now. This
smoke up, and then we can come back to our wonderful conversation.
The tier 1 tower is the price.
Well, Lycan's bringing the menagerie. The smoke will break. Still looking for a good target. Sends 3 down. Oh, what an arena! Catching both Plugner and Beastmaster on the edge. The Avalanche tries to create a little bit of space, but Chainfrost has done so much work from Whitemon that he's actually pretty much killed off most of Boom by himself. Now you'll have Carl come and join the fight. Lycan's got behind Rubus Big, but so does Makoto with Haste Rune.
2 for 2. Not too bad for Radiant.
Considering how that arena started, I thought GeekFam were going to get smacked down, but then Lich.
Yep, a 2 for 2 is great for Radiant, because they are the lineup that has a weaker team fight, And Dyer is supposed to clean up that team fight but Beastmaster couldn't get his draw off. He died right away because of the arena. So I would say that's a big win for Boom overall. 15 minutes runes. So let's see who is going to get the upper hand here.
It's a 2-2.
As usual. You know the drill, Toby.
It doesn't matter, does it, Winter? It doesn't matter.
There's no elk, it's not important.
It's exactly. It's like, do you see a big swing? Like, I like the outpost. I think the outpost swings are interesting to watch.
The first 2 outposts is very, very important. Like, it's very important for a lineup like Dire lineup. It's a very snowbally lineup where you need the experience to speed up the pace of your lineup so you can kill buildings quicker. So Radiant is going to smoke and trying to backstab here. Is Dire going to be ready?
Raven's already popping his level 3 Necro book. That's freshly done by the 15-minute mark.
Oh, Mars has no TP for this fight. This could be bad.
Yeah, that's not good. He's doing as much damage to that top tier 2 tower as he possibly can, but if they feel this, the Roar is out. Tiny's going to be the first one initiated on. Chainfrost's going to bounce through as well. Man, he dies very, very quickly, but Chainfrost, they keep it away from the rest of the Boom team.
What were they trying to do? Mars had no TP. There was no way they actually could have fought without Mars. There's no way.
Communication?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe they didn't know.
Now what do you get? Like, the tier 2 tower was taken on bottom lane by Lycan. So even if Mars does get this tier 2 tower up on top, GeekFam still come out well ahead in the trade.
Yeah, it's not important, this tower here, the tier 2 top. Like, what is important right now is Dyer has opened up the Roshan. And I think Radiant has to defend the next Rosh fight. It's going to happen very, very soon. Looking at the items, Beastmaster has his Vlad's completed if he wants to buy it. I think he might be thinking of getting the pipe instead right now since he hasn't purchased anything. Lycan has level 3 Necrobook. That is huge. Queen of Pain has Orchid very soon.
Yeah, it's...
The next minute or so is going to be very, very important for Boom. The next 2 minutes.
To see if they can weather what's coming at them.
They have to place like vision
Lycan
around
and
the
Clock
rush.
just they completely control the bottom lane. And it's always pushing in, trying to force him back. Lich, does he have a crack over a Grimstroke? Keep your distance out of range of the Inkswell, and then follow up with the Sinister's Gate so Beastmaster can move over. The Lycan army has just been moving up through the mid lane, so no Grimstroke for
Pugna.
26 seconds, but
Nice.
Pugna,
He was waiting for him.
Diffusal
Nice.
Blade kill.
Yep. And he's going for Battle Fury next. I think this is a very, very important item for the... If the Ricky can get to that stage, I think Boom is going to be in good position to stall the game and eventually win the game. But it's going to depend whether the Roshan gets defended by Raiden or Dire gets a free Roshan here. Looking at the vision, both teams don't really have Roshan wards set up yet, so still looking for that to happen. Lycan has his shapeshift ready, so he wants to fight. He definitely wants to fight.
It seems like Geek are just controlling the bottom lane though. Like Queen of Pain's trying to finish up her Orchid.
I think they need to move here.
Only
They need-
60 gold away from that. But there's a double damage rune sitting in the bottom river. If they see this, then maybe it's that's your go time.
Oh, he went
Beastmaster
for
Hawk's
the-
already moving over to watch for
What
a
did he
shot.
buy on the Beastmaster? Did he buy a pipe? Oh yeah, he bought a pipe.
He bought pipe.
Yeah. That's good. That's very, very good. They should look to fight right now. They are so strong. They shouldn't miss their
So
timing.
Orchid, pipe. Man,
That
that
was
crew has
triple.
got a lot of crap on it as well. That's Lich who's able to actually start buying things.
Is under attack.
Bracer, apart from Bracer, he's getting a Glimmer Cape. That's when you know you're rich, man.
Oh,
You
Queen
have
of Pain missed out in the
options.
smoke.
I don't
TP's
think
only
it's-
now coming in from Pugna. But they're
I don't think
coming
he
over
really
towards
needs to be in
Roshan.
a smoke. Are they going
Might
to
as well
sneak him?
Might as well show himself.
Oh,
They
they
get
get the
up.
high ground. They
They
get
get
the
up on
high
the
ground,
hill.
Toby.
And Mars is walking over to him. Well, goodbye, FBZ. It was really, really nice knowing. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, okay. They try and split themselves up.
Oh, they saved the
Fighting
Raw.
around the bulwark, and now the TP out from Kez Cute. Can they
Gaze?
get in range for Sinister Gaze? Yes, they can. Double kill. Two
Rush
heroes
time.
down. Buybacks available. And Queen of Pain's having her own crack up on top. Putting the Orc to work up against the Void Spirit.
Dire's top
Oh, Ricky's
Can't
gonna
really
come.
get that kill, but you can delay him so Lycan and the rest of the team can take out Roshan.
The Queen of Pain might die here, Toby. He might actually get picked up by the Ricky.
Kind of like,
Oh,
oh,
they missed. Oh,
So
that was so
quick.
unlucky.
so quick.
I think he just wanted to blink. He wasn't really reacting. He was trying to go to his team so he could pick up the edges. That was just luck. Like, seriously. I don't think he was reacting to that blink strike.
No.
He just wanted to get to the Roshan. That was so unlucky. That would have been a big kill.
And now you got a Queen of Pain with an Aegis the Immortal.
Oh, this is tough. Very tough times. They need to try to... Okay, so how they're going to prolong the game right now? They have to try cut waves
Hey,
with the...
hey, Winter, what's going to happen with the 20-minute runes, Winter?
4-0?
It could be 4-0. He did just lose a courier, however. This Ricky is being a real pain in the butt. It's going to be like this full duration Observer Ward on the top lane. It's done so much for Boom, at least to sit up here and still get something more out of the map.
What can I say, Toby? Vision is going to win you the game.
Well,
Oi,
they're gonna get the bounties. Smoke maneuver from Boom.
High ground?
see a
Who has the
bounty
high ground,
come up.
Toby? Who has the high ground this time?
This belongs to Boom, most definitely. Avalanche, toss combination, Beastmaster pinned up against the wall. Wymon's trying to help out, throwing out the chain front's gonna go through the creeps and then back over to FBZ. Not a lot of damage, but Dreamer still doesn't care. Blinks himself forward, using the diffuser blade to try and
Oh.
get on top of Lich, but underneath the tower, he can still finish the job.
Oh,
He's
Goose
committing in
Scepter!
so deeply to Crepify. Zephyr
crap.
actually keeping him alive underneath the tower. You did lose Beastmaster for this, but both
Oh,
Void
no.
Spirit as well as the Ricky get picked off in return.
Sorry, Toby, but it's a disaster for Boom, the team that has the high ground. I think it's okay if I apologize first, so that you don't...
As it's
Sue
fine,
me with the
Winter.
copyright.
I give you free license. Free license. Just
Apologize
just
first
think
and
it's
we'll
a
be alright.
just think it's a tribute to PPD and Universe.
Okay, thank you, Toby.
The two players who were part of that.
Oh, yeah, that is actually true. Didn't think of
Yep.
that.
Yep. That moment can never happen again because the players won't play again.
Ah, how sad. How sad.
A little bit.
But Toby will remember them forever.
Maybe finally our TI panels can start having some TI winners actually appearing on them.
Come on, PPD was on the panel of TI7.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
That,
He
that
was.
already happened.
PPD was the panel at TI7. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Sean was there. Crimstroke, easy, quick pick off. Now get rid of the sentry ward as well. Queen of
Right,
Pace. It's so easy when you got an orchid like this to get solo pick
Boom's
offs
game
on heroes.
has gone from killing heroes to killing creep waves right now. They need to just keep killing waves with this Void Spirit, Tiny, Ricky. Like, all that matters right now is keeping the waves out of their buildings, out of their base. If they cannot do that, they're going to lose the game in the next couple of minutes. Like maybe within the next 5 minutes.
I'm interested to see where Carl's headed. He's just kind of gone like road to the bottom. I think he's searching for Ricky, who will go permanent invis
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
if he attacks the creeps. Now, does he have enough? Does he have
Yes.
enough with everything
Yes.
he explodes to kill him off? So Orchid, Scream, has to commit Sonic Wave as well. Decides not to.
Doesn't he enough damage with the... I thought he might have enough damage with the pop and the Shadow Strike remaining damage. Maybe he didn't. I think it would be close though, but I felt like he had enough.
YOLO. Just let it out. Avalanche toss. Goodbye, Pugner. Blink Dagger over on the Tiny, working nicely with the Void Spirit.
I mean, you say YOLO, Toby, but what has he got to lose? They have edges
Well,
on top.
maybe the intimidation factor for the next team fight. That is still a 2-minute cooldown.
Yeah, but the Radiant team doesn't want to go into a clash right now, so they're avoiding clashes. If you don't fight, it means that your spouse is on cooldown and you're not doing anything with it anyway.
Are we doing the whole Dendy thing here? Like you miss every hook you don't throw?
I mean, it's true. What you mean is what he's saying is true. If you don't try, it's miss. You miss the opportunity.
You know, we're the casters of facts right here.
Like, you think I like to make up stories so that it's believable?
Yeah.
Is
Wait, what?
that how you see me?
Is under attack.
Storyteller? I tell you some stories about my fish, but apart from that, I don't tell you Dota stories.
Sorry, I don't have to listen to your stories anymore. I'm just gonna watch your 5-second clip over on TikTok, you young man, you.
Please don't share that video. Thank you.
Everybody, go find Winter's TikTok. He did make it public, so you don't share that video. You put it on a public platform. That's like saying oh, I've got an NDA on my very public website. Hello, and it was Ricky, very visible. That's your level 3s, ready to go and fight. Into the tricks of the trade, backing up quickly. Void Spirit jumping forward, then back out again. Essence Ridge trying to give him a little bit more to fight with.
Nice
Soulbind is out, but now your Sonic Wave, it connects so heavily. Void Spirit clipped the end, but it was Ricky who clipped the front of it. And Leica wants to keep fighting. BKB running forward. Doesn't exactly find his target.
He has no buyback. That's his battle fury, Toby. This is bad. Very bad news. I think this is high ground. Oh no? Okay, no.
You've got wave clear.
Yep, they have wave clear, so they need to wait for their next cooldown on the Sonic Wave and the Shapeshift.
4
Discipline.
bounty runes.
Yes, Toby, 4 bounty runes.
Hey, next time you can be right about Ghost Scepter because Pugner has both Ghost Scepter and Decrepify, so there's 2 heroes you get to save.
My brain was like, when I saw that, I immediately thought of Ghost Scepter.
Sorry, you're not the only one, man. Like, I'm still massively sleep deprived. You don't get sleep when you got a newborn, but sometimes you can miss them.
That is actually a very big item for the partner now, because they can't kill him with a Riki.
Mm-hmm. So you'll have that. You'll go double Decrepifies, or your Decrepify Ghost Scepter. You've got Glimmer Cape, which can be bought in 50 gold for the Lich. So you got that save as well.
I mean, they have to try to clear the waves right now. Cut crit waves. Heroes that has buyback need to take more chances to clear the crit waves. For Boom, they have to try to delay. I think the Riki needs... If the Riki can get one more item, I think they have a chance.
What is this from the from the radio side? 3 heroes together, back behind the tower. You may have to defend top lane. Raven is pushing this. They're trying to clean up as much of the wave as possible. Keep the catapult up. Fortify it. Queen of Pain ready to do her own jump. Sonic Wave in 15 seconds, so maybe she has to wait a little longer.
Wait, Tiny has no TP?
Again.
Oh my god. He actually had no TP.
Ricky has a TP, so that's fine. But let's not fall Cloud9 this. Never forget the old memes; they are forever alive.
Wait, what happened back then? The 5 heroes had no TP?
Yeah, the 5 heroes had no TV when EE was playing with them. You couldn't have a throw of that magnitude without EE. Happy talk. The Queen of Pain has to clean up the bottom.
Why do you like to make fun of him? He's actually a really good player. He's a smart guy.
He has given so many moments to Dota, both good and bad. You can never deny this. Orchid over on Mars, that's so quick as well from Carl. Have they got enough to finish him up before the Orchid wears off? He'll get the arena up in time, but the spear doesn't do anything. And then Queen of Pain doesn't care. She just blinks out of the arena. Maybe she stopped pushing the Lycan units into the corner of the arena, but that's okay. Advance forward at no peril. GeekFam with Mars down, with no arena up. And now, what, $400 as well from Queen of Pain, having Shivas. Roshan is in.
It's a long spawn. Oh, this is good for Boom. This is good for Boom. Dota 2 decides to give Boom a lifeline right now.
I don't know if it's actually fantastic for Boom. Because you're going to have an Assault Cuirass and a Shivas Guard completed by GeekFam by the time the Roshan fight does happen. So contesting Roshan got a lot harder.
If anything, they are just happy they have another minute to farm on the Ricky. Because Ricky needs one more item.
Uh-huh.
He's the only damage dealer right now. If he can't get one more item, like, how are they going to kill anyone?
Okay, his one item is a Titan Sliver. Like, I don't think he can farm anything else up in this time.
I mean, that's not fair. That's not counted. That's not like a get one item. That's not like him farming the
item. He doesn't have a farming item.
That's like Dota 2 deciding to give him a lifeline.
You know what he's got? He's got buyback. That's what he's got. He's got buyback. He's got money for buyback thanks to farming on bottom lane. But now Void Spirit needs to Yule Scepter. The Orchid was controlling him up. Have they got a little bit more? Roar is out and goodbye Void Spirit. Buyback is available, but this BKB Queen of Pain. Alright, well those two do have buyback. Grimstroke as well as the Void Spirit. Ricky still doesn't want to join because he's farming up that one extra item that he needs, not Titan Sliver. While the top Drax is being attacked up by GeekFam into the melee. Arena is back off cooldown, but Ricky now finally is here.
Yes, the buyback.
Void Arena is going to be good. Now Void does actually buy back, but BKB up from Raven. He's not affected at all. Beastmaster's just walking around like, well, I'm silenced, but do I really care? The Chain Frost won't really... Oh, no, it is going to bounce back up again. There was one creep for it to work with. Cuckoo losing his life. But you've taken the melee racks. Have you lost a little bit more with a top forward? Maybe you can bring down Zephyr. There's your first Ghost Scepter. He has the Grip Fire as well, pinned to a tree with the spear. Hogno will fall, and Roshan 35 seconds from spawning, so Beastmaster will naturally come back to life.
So I guess that means that Daya should still be able to get the Roche. Not sure if Radiant can contest. But I think they have to. They can't really give away. If they give the Roche, it means they're just asking to lose the game. They have to try to put up their last stand at the Roshan. Put some wards.
You won't have Sonic Wave for the Roshan fight, but Shapeshift, Lich Chain Cross will both be back up.
I mean, it'll be close. 45 seconds.
Yeah, it depends how fast they can kill him.
And he has an Illusion Rune against Save Up, trying to use it to dispel something in the fights.
Illusion? They're not in a good position.
Illusion? Illusion Rune?
Okay. Blink, BKB, and TP.
Okay. Just a little too cocky there, trying to run up the higher ground with no vision.
Hey, you killed the courier.
Oh, I'm sure that's worth it, Toby, for your, what, 10 okay, not 10 seconds, 8 second BKB. I'm sure that was worth it at this point in the game.
It totally is. Meanwhile, back at Roshan.
Oh, now Roche fight. I don't have BKB. I don't have BKB. I killed Courier, Toby.
Oh, but I got a Sonic Wave and Shiva's Guard, and I have a team. Play it like a sniper. They want to wrap around the back now. GeekFam looking for their target. The Wolves are scouting up the high ground so they can move up. They'll see the Tiny quickly. Smoke as well from Boom, but Smoke instantly broke. They're actually being trapped inside the ramp area. And, well, has cute. 2 attacks from Lycan. Destroys him. The Chain Frost won't bounce thanks to the Void jumping away. But now Ricky exploded out of the fight.
Alright, that's GG.
Yeah, 3 heroes down. Mars is trying to fight it out. But, yeah, you did do that. You did do that. Triple kill for Cuckoo. Roshan was not claimed. Queen of Pain's already pushing the mid. 3 heroes without buyback. GG, well played. Game 1 goes the way of GeekFam. Boom knew they needed Roshan, but hey, Sonic Wave's back off cooldown to use. Oh, that's a good game for GeekFam.
Yep, very, very good game. I think like Boom, I don't feel like Boom even played that badly. I felt like the draft just limited a lot of what they could do in the game. The last pick wasn't very well used. And I mean, sure, you could talk about, okay, the tiny rotations initially, it wasn't great, it wasn't perfect. But I felt like it's because of the draft that you put so much pressure on tiny. You need to succeed on this tiny, on the early game. Otherwise, they're going to have a hard time.
Yeah.
That itself is not very fair for the tiny.
Like we've seen time and time again just what a Lycan can do. Like a Lycan that has 909 as a KDA and this much farm, like you're not going to stop him. He 2-hit down supports it with that 5 again.
Let's be serious. The only reason why the Lycan could have done that so easily because he didn't get countered by the last pick. Because Boom didn't choose to counter it. They choose to go for a hero that is maybe they think that he should synergize better with the Inkswell on the Grimstroke, and you have a better.
Would Tide have changed this game so much? Because that's what you're asking for. Instead
a
of
lot. Look at how fat the Lycan was in the lane. Tide would have been able to deal with the Lycan in the lane. And it's not just about the lane. The Tide deals with the Lycan in the game because your Anchor Smash, you have damage mitigation against all the summons. And it's not just about the Lycan. You're also good against the Beastmaster because the Beastmaster does not want to cast his ulti on you because you have Kraken Shell.
Hey, the logic sounds good, Winter. I will accept your facts and maybe a better draft from Boom Esports, but it did still feel very easy for GeekFam just to execute what they had. Like it's everything we've been seeing in the meta and everything used as though we've seen in the meta. So it's nothing new, it's nothing unusual. It was just well executed, well drafted. But we'll see if they get the same for game 2. Short break, and we'll come back and see who advances forward to face up against TNC in that lower bracket final.
Bet. Made for live betting. Made for live betting.
Oh, we're into game 2 of Boom Esports versus GeekFam. Winter. Do we hope for an easier to execute draft coming from Kescute from Boom? Game 2.
Depends whether you want a game 3. Okay, I'm sorry I put you on the tape.
For the sake of all the Boom Esports fans, they would like a game 3. For the sake of confidence moving forward to go up against TNC, I think GeekFam would like to 2-0 this. But let's see.
I'll tell you what I think. This team has a lot of talent. They just have issues with sometimes understanding what they need to draft and the direction about the game, what kind of direction they are taking.
Do they have a coach?
No, I don't think so. Not right now.
Okay. I hear Winter's available, Boom.
Well, thanks, Toby. Thank you very much.
If you're looking for a good coach,
I can coach you all about breeding fish.
Yes. Hey, you gotta have like a coach isn't just about the draft. It's about the mentality of the team.
And you know what helps with mentality?
An aquarium.
Keeping fish. Yeah, when you're angry, you tilt, you look at the fish,
Yep.
then you lose the anger.
You know, like some of the most popular videos that came out after everyone started going to lockdown were dogs going to aquariums. Like you literally, like you
Aquariums?
just,
Dogs?
yeah, they were literally just like, this dog is getting a full tour of the aquarium. Look at this seal playing with this little puppy, and everyone's like, ah, I feel better now.
I don't know what kind of videos you're watching, but as long as it works for you.
They were. There was a news article about like popular videos and the stupid ones, and that was one of the ones which was really popular and really stupid. Anyway,
So, Pugna
back to Dota.
on Boom, Pugna
Yeah.
on Boom this time. So we are in a good direction going to a game 3. So Boom, they were first pick this time. They chose to go for the Ember, which is quite a pretty strong hero right now. Even though the nerfs on the Searing Chain cooldown, I think was it the Searing Chain cooldown, 2-second increase. But I still feel like the hero does a lot. Flex pick can go to any lane, so it gives you a lot of options in the draft. And he fights very well with very little items. And what did GeekFam respond with? A Snapfire Void Spirit. So once again, a very flexible opening. That's what you want when you're second pick, when you're picking 2 in a row. And the 12th pick is used for an important hero. I view Pugna as an important hero right now. A very important hero.
he definitely seems to be able to change tempo of game from just a 4 position. We saw his ability to save against direct physical damages. We saw his ability just to push down lanes, and I don't know if the Nether Ward's been as problematic during team fights. Like it feels like it's there, but it's nowhere near.
I mean, it's like a tombstone, you know.
Yeah, it's just a pain in the butt, like right. There's not much more than that. But what about this Clockwork pickup from GeekFam? You open up your second phase with him.
Pugna counter. That's all it is. You
That's
hope
it, so
you
you
kill him.
just jump the back
I mean,
line.
I suggested this here right before when who was it? The pick of spirit. I said the other option to deal with Pugna is like a Clockwork or Nyx. You know, like Clockwork is very very good because you just directly deal with him until he has a 4-star, and you can kill him easily. And once again, Boom is actually going for the Pugna Lich this time. Whoa, it worked for you, so it probably will work for us. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign.
Hey, it makes sense. Like if all the other cores can make it work, but I'd also start to beg like, who is going to be your stunners? Who's your initiation? Like Pugna, you rotate.
What you
force down a
talking,
lane.
man? Sinister Gaze. Sinister Gaze is a stun. I mean, technically, it is a stun.
It technically is definitely a stun. It acts like a stun. It
Technically,
looks like a stun.
vacuum is a stun.
Wait. Okay, because vacuum has an interrupt in it, right? So technically, it acts that way. Even though like vacuum should actually just be a repositioner.
But how does that make sense? It's not logical. If you pull someone out, you are technically interrupting them.
Yeah, but you can also hook an Enigma who's channeling a black hole, and he'll continue to channel the black hole.
But that only applies to friendly hook.
Yeah.
I mean, never mind. Dota doesn't make sense. It's okay.
Yeah.
Because if Dota makes sense,
why does that only apply to friendly hook? I never actually thought about that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Like, why does it only apply to friendly?
Wait, am I wrong?
It's literally the same interaction, unless hook like actually provides like a mini stun when it does damage at the beginning, but it wouldn't do that for a friendly.
Wait, I actually could be wrong. I'm trying to think. Yeah, good. You got me thinking. Maybe it just doesn't work on both.
I know it works for allies 100%. I actually just realized I've never seen a Enigma hooked out of a black hole channel without it instantly being cancelled.
It's okay. There is no patch this game, Toby. The discussion is irrelevant.
Yet. There's no pudge and there's no Enigma, so yeah, unlikely to happen.
Oh, Grimstroke is great here. Double life drain, double chain frost. Oh, ink swell and ember spirit. That's the dream.
Then you're running Pugna 3.
What's wrong with that?
Not much.
So you can buy your 4-star earlier to run away from that rattle trap. That's his name.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Disrupt to pick up. That's a nice little problem for the Ember Spirit, if you can get the right timing. A lot of lane harass, too.
Gives
Actually-
them like catch. They have a lot of initiation with like a lot of catch, Void Spirit, Clock, Disruptor. They have all these heroes that can run at you. I think these are heroes that are very good against Pugna. Pugna is very weak in the initial game where you don't have any escape items. So if you're against any heroes that can gap close and catch you early, you're very vulnerable.
With the running you style heroes too, do you actually get Clockwork to play the 3 or to play that harassing 4? Like the double battery assault rundown Clockworks we've been seeing a lot more of.
I think I'm kind of torn between either I want to do Snapfire Core or Clockwork Core this game. I think Disruptor should be a position 5. So I feel like overall, looking at the draft, I want Snapfire to be rich, so Snapfire can buy the pipe because they need pipe against Pugna Lich. Clockwork is not going to farm the pipe in time, so I rather the Clockwork be a position 4. Because if he's position 4 or position 3, his only job this game is to hook the Pugna and give him a time of his life. That's his only job in this game. So the Snapfire should be the one farming all the team items.
Okay. So we'll say for now then Clockwork is the 4.
I mean, that's what I think. I don't know what they think. That's what I felt.
I get it. Like Snapfire's farm rate's a lot faster than Clockwork's. Centaur pickup from Boom to wrap up their 3 position. So no Grimstroke, sorry.
Strong lane. So I guess Centaur is like a utility hero, and he's kind of like a hero that is general, you know. He gives you a stun, he gives you a team fight, and you can't really say, oh, it's a bad Centaur game generally, you know. Like Centaur just works. He's just useful.
Yeah, unless Timber's like having a fantastic time, and there's no like Winter Wyvern being picked up against him either, so he's fine to stand in the front lines.
Dire team ban.
And they
PL?
banned Phantom Lancer, the harder clearance
I mean,
one position.
PL is good against Clockwork, Disruptor, and Snapfire. But I think AM is also quite good. I think Anti-Mage is quite strong here for Boom. Because he has 4 good heroes that can create a lot of space for him. Push
Does
towers.
that make your game pretty slow though? I suppose like GeekFam aren't pushing you. Like their tower damage is pretty negligible.
10 seconds.
It's just like a clear win condition, because I don't really see a clear win condition right now for Boom. They need a win condition
5 seconds
hero.
remaining.
It's either they pick a carry that can carry the game, or they pick.
Alchemist is available.
I don't really like Elk here so much. I mean, but definitely fits the bill.
Team pick.
Slark is the ban.
Suck is the ban, so it means. I mean, I guess maybe it's just for the lane. So Centaur has a better game.
Yeah, Slark plays really well against like these heavily tanky. I'll stand and deliver kind of.
I mean, there's
lineups.
still Monkey King to own the Centaur in the lane.
Oh, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Like I feel like maybe they feel like Pugna can deal with Monkey King,
5
but Pugna cannot deal with Slug.
Radiant team pick.
So you get Templar Assassin for their mid laner.
Win condition. So they're actually moving in a different direction this time. They're moving the win condition to Mikoto, and Dream of Cell is playing the win condition. The supporting core here. I kind of feel like I like them more when Dream of Cell is playing the win condition here. I know they play both ways, but I feel like they're more comfortable the other way around. But let's see what they can do this game. It definitely is a pretty solid draft overall. Like their draft has a
Seconds remaining.
team fight. They have a catch from Ember Spirit. They have tower damage from Pugna and Centaur and Templar Assassin.
Yeah.
So overall, it's a well-balanced draft. Good lanes as well.
A lot better than game 1. And GeekFam's going to wrap their lineup with a Huskar.
Who is going to lane against the Huskar?
Who's coming mid?
No one. Oh wait, no one is in VP. Never mind.
You're not a dad yet. You can't make those jokes, Winter.
I tried to keep you awake, you know. I know you're tired. At least give me some commendation for my effort, you know. Encourage me.
You are amazing, Winter. You are a tribute to Southeast Asia and what every gamer should be who comes out of Malaysia. There should be a Winter. Dedicated to its craft, playing Dota for over 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah. I say Dota. That covers both the original as well as Dota 2.
I started playing Dota 1 when I was 18, so it's not 15 years.
And how old are you now, Winter?
31 soon.
Okay. Okay.
I guess
Have I actually?
To-
Hmm.
I guess Toby is not very good with math. It's okay.
I'm trying to think like if I've done Dota for longer than you.
I'm
But
sure
that,
you
no.
have.
No. My first Dota cast was in 2005, 2006.
SMM? No? Was it
No,
SMM?
WCG, Singapore Nationals, and the Asian Championships. I cast with a guy called Kel and a slightly larger guy whose name I can't remember right now. Yeah. Long time ago. I can't remember who actually run that because like they had Jelly TV and Rapture Gaming, I think, were the two groups who did anything. I don't know if that means anything to anyone who's tuning in right now. Well, it was a long time ago. Yeah, so yeah, I've been doing Dota for 15 years. Casting for oh god. I've been casting for like I started casting in 2003, 2004. Alright, yeah, now I feel old. Anyway.
Age is just a number according to Dandy.
No, age is just a number if you have these wonderful Asian genes that make you never look a day older than 21.
Why I feel the salt.
I'm very, very jealous, but also at the same time, I know my partner just never looks older. Like, for as long as I've known her, she just doesn't age a day. Anyway, so let's see how the lanes work. Let's see who gets to go up against Husker. Centaur's coming to build up retaliate stacks against the tier 1 tower. He might regret that. I like how he leaves the observer ward behind as well. It's like, all right, you want to come and take some hits? What is it? Dropping wards at each other. It's like, yep, you got one, I got one. That's a three gauntlet Husker running the mid.
Do you remember back in the day what hero does this build in Dota 1? 3 gauntlets at level 1. There's only one hero in the game that does this.
3 gauntlets level 1?
Life Stealer.
There's a Life Stealer?
You buy 4 gauntlets. It's called Nyx. And he's a strength hero with high agility gain. You have 3 passive and a BKB ultimate. You don't remember?
No, dude. No, I don't. Memory's the first thing to go after the age of 30. No, I don't remember that. I remember.
That's not true. That's not true.
It totally is, man. It totally is. Maybe you have a delay, but it's coming for you, man. It's coming for you. It was the gauntlets were the items that you would buy and leave inside your fountain so you could sell them for the same price so you could like hide your money.
Oh, you buy recipes, I think. I remember.
It was recipes.
Yeah, you bought recipes.
It was like a bracer recipe or something.
Whatever, because a recipe sold for 100. What 90% or 100? Like it's very close to full, so you don't really lose much.
Yeah, because I remember like that was what people would do if they had to hide inside their base.
Dude, don't even remind me. You have like 10,000 couriers, because all the couriers can TP and they all make your tower invulnerable. People do that kind of shit back then.
We had to limit the amount of scythes that were available in the game. So you'd only have a certain amount of sheep sticks, a certain amount of orchids, or actually, what was the old name for it? Like it was Gwinsu, right?
Gwinsu Scythe of Vice.
Yeah, the Gwinsu Scythe of Vice. What was the name for the orchid? We had a different name for an orchid, right? I don't think it was always the orchid.
We didn't have orchid in Dota 1. What the heck?
Didn't we? I thought we had like a silence item. Was it only ever scythe?
Orchid of Malevolence? I don't know.
What was that? There was Daedalus was Barizia.
Buriza di Kayon or something.
I don't know how you read it.
Yeah, I don't know how you read it either. I was just like, it's Brazil. I'm saying this wrong. I think I called it Brazil for a while, and I'm like, well, that's definitely not right.
That's another thing.
That's a very different thing. So when did Orca get introduced to Dota?
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is the orchid. I'm trying to check. Dota 1. Let's see the orchid. Change lock. So it was created in 6.49, so definitely not in Dota 1.
Okay. Interesting.
I thought I was going crazy when you mentioned that. Do we actually have that item? Because I remember the 3 in-bar items in Dota 1.
What was it?
Blink Dagger, Mask of Madness, Black King Bar. This is the only 3 items you need to have in the game.
Uh-huh.
Because Black King Bar give you damage and armor when you pop it and HP, because it's the same with the Warcraft Avatar or Mountain King.
Do you know what the most Ember items were actually in Warcraft 3 Dota? It was Shiva's Guard and Assault Cuirass combined together because nobody could see your hero or see anything during a team fight when you would activate the Shiva's Guard.
Huh?
You remember like these crazy ass particle auras that you'd have, and you couldn't see anything when a fight would begin. Because he had like that big ring. It looked like something from like Full Metal Alchemist with like the circles.
I mean, you know about the Sand King thing, the Sand King bug. When you pick it, Sand King on what Dire, your Sandstorm will actually affect yourself.
No.
You remember that bug?
I didn't remember that bug.
You could only pick Sand King on one side. I think it was Radiant.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, it's Sentinel. The Sentinel, not the Radiant.
Yes, the Sentinel and the the Scourge. Sentinel and Scourge. Oh, God. Come on, brain. Don't forget that.
The battle begins.
Oh. That's,
So what is this? The Lich is going bot. Top is Pugna and Ember. Top Lich and.
So they're actually gonna put TA against the Husker.
I mean, it's actually fine this matchup. You need to just jungle, and afterward at level 3, you can just go jungle. The initial first few levels are okay, but the Lich is actually going to help him.
Full mid? I'm sorry. Are we back in the days of Scorn? You remember those CM AM mid lanes that were run as duels?
Oh no, CK Ancient Apparition dual lane mid. Cold Feet, stun, pull.
Oh, it does mean that Cuckoo can get the crap beaten out of him up on the top lane. Level up Searing Chains, hold him in position. Actually went Nether Ward level 1 from Hide, which is a bit odd, as opposed to Blast.
Oh, so it is actually a offlane Snapfire.
Yeah, it is.
So I don't think the Clockwork should go mid because he cannot do anything. I think the Huskar just needs the levels and he should be able to be okay. I don't think they need to help him at all. They should just focus on winning the other 2 side lanes.
Clockwork's here to kill couriers. He's got it. Bye, Hide. He's got the sentry ward. Battery is still attack time. Hide.
Okay.
He can pass through that area.
Pull the wave. He needs to pull this cam. Pull this cam over. Oh, he went a bit late. He would have got it if he went earlier. He tried to right click first. Oh, but wait, what?
Now Clockwork. Kescute gonna make the most of this. Meanwhile, Centaur dies on the bottom lane to disrupt Thunderstrike and Kinetic Field, working with Void Spirit. I suppose it is a good setup for the Kinetic Field, having the Ether Remnant.
It's a 2.6 second disable. So it's a pretty good level 1 spell. Spell.
This is high professional commentary coming to you right now.
It's a tongue twister. Sorry.
I wonder if Ether Remnant and the Ether Lens are actually like somehow connected in lore as well.
Ether Shock. Ether Shock.
An Ether Shock? Oh yeah. There's a lot of ether. Where does the ether all come from? Makoto is not having a fun time.
No, it all comes from the Void Spirit. It comes from the Void Spirit, right?
Cuckoo being quite heavily dove on the top lane. Teva's just trying to get rid of the ward. He'll be able to do so. In fact, actually, no, he doesn't. Hide denies it. Didn't even get a victory out of that. But Makoto is getting, like, about to get bodied totally in mid. It's already at 11, 10, 9, 3 CS board. But Huskar? Makoto? Ooh, okay. You got enough life.
Relax, Toby. He's fine. He's fine.
Everything's fine. It's only game. Top lane, however, Dreamer Cell came in range of a tier 1 tower and took so many hits that he could not get away. That is definitely not fine. That is coursed. FBZ's trying to run away. He has to go around that ether remnant and could not get up in time.
Guess what's happening?
Something.
Toby.
What's happening?
They're losing all 3 lanes again.
It does feel the way. TA's gone jungle. Clockwork has the golden combination of the 2-1, the 2 points in battery and 1 point power cog. He's got to trap somebody in there with him and he'll kill him.
Wait, what? The Ember he doesn't have TP. He died when he's TPing. Oh my god, that's even worse. He's smoking out to the lane. This is what you call the smoke of shame from your walk of shame just now.
No, smoke of shame is great. That's like that's having a ciggy on the walk of shame.
Oh no. Alright, we might be in for another quick one.
It could be. Unless Boom can get a grip somehow. But a 19-16 Huskar. And he's going to get a double damage rune just for good measure. Sure. Anyone that comes to this mid lane instead. Clockwork's looking for a wraparound in the mid.
Is this even like a wraparound? He's walking in vision. He's like, hi.
Hey, Cute. Look behind you, bro. Where's the simpler assassin? Oh, TA's back at Fountain. And now she's going to TP out. Yep, yeah, there's Clockwork revealing himself.
I need to get the runes now, so I'm just casually walking around.
Oh, no, the sentry ward gets dropped. You get instantly dewatered by the other sentry ward.
What is actually happening?
It was in range of the obs too, but he was too far away, so he wouldn't have even seen the obs after dropping the sentry. That's just a sentry and leave. This is a 5-minute bounty rune. Whitemon's got the one on bottom.
They won all 3 lanes and they get all bounty runes.
Oh god. Wait, Disruptor, what are you doing here? Oh, he's gonna work.
No, Lich, what are you doing here? Not Disruptor.
Yeah, question goes the opposite way tonight. Ancients, not gonna happen. But now that they come in deep, Observer on Observer ward, but it means Makoto cannot take these Ancients without being contested easily. Meanwhile, Huskar is now 29-23.
I mean, what can they do? They cannot actually do anything. They actually cannot do anything at all right now.
You can't. There's not enough jungle to go to for all 3 lanes.
I mean, it's just Dota, right? There's 3 lanes. You lose all 3 lanes, and it's game over.
And the sentry ward they dropped.
That minimum 1 lane. Sorry.
The sentry ward that Dire dropped is out of range of the Radiant Orbs by like a hair.
Wait, what? Really? That looks like it's in the circle.
Mine is outside.
Huh?
And also they have a Dire Obs right next to the Radiant Obs, and they had a hero walk next to it, and they didn't deny it. So I leave the choice up to you to decide if that ward is visible or not.
But isn't it like the circle on the wall? Like if the circle is in the line,
you got to look at the bottom of it, and some of the icons are a little bigger. Oh, Zephyr's gonna be a real dick. Battery assault, lock him in. There's no refraction charges until now, but Makoto, even if he does, he's gonna lose a couple of them. In fact, yeah, all defensive charges are now gone. His battery assault lasts forever.
If a support is running at the TA, the mid laner, at 6 minutes like this,
and Clockwork Illusions are coming for TA. Oh, it goes from bad to worse, and yep, now. Okay.
Right. The Ember has to get level 6 and he has to move. Like this is the only way they play. He's gonna get level 6 after this wave. There's 2 waves, and he has to move. He's the comeback hero, the comeback kid.
Let's see how effective this shall be. The net worth is definitely not in their favor. Templar Assassin just can't catch a break. And Pugna pulling waves is having to run away from a Clockwork.
What, is he pulling away for the TA to farm?
He's pulling away for a TA to farm. This is how you get the money. Oh no. Oh, we had one of the range troops denied. Whitemon's going to be careful. He doesn't have a lot of life. He's playing the Fog of War. Observer Sentry being planted down. Clockwork's moving over. Battery Assault needs to cog him up. Disruptor will go down. So Tia gets some money, but movement has come in from Raven. So low on life. The 1 charges will keep him alive underneath that Nether Ward. Lich is hoping for a Frost Blast or something, so he'll put the shields up. And he doesn't have enough damage to kill a Clockwork, and TA is just interested in farm. complete treads, have something on this board. Because that's a 46-30. Like, last hit denying Husker.
Radiant's bottom
What's the record like on denies, right? Was it like Dandy, right, in one game? Like, he denied the most creeps in a lane.
I thought it was Black. I thought
Really?
Black did it because like he played like an anti-mage in like a 70-minute game where he spent like 40 minutes just denying on the safe lane, keeping the wave in check. Kezcute as well as FBZ, Raven as well as White One just working perfectly together. Glimpse him back, and now battery assault time. Oh, Stampede! Glimpse was already used, so he's looking for a way to die, getting caught inside of the cogs. I think he's just looking for a way to run away because there's no glimpse available. But Disruptor trying to kill off the Nether Ward. Zephyr will come in, finish the job, so now you can actually cast abilities without getting burnt.
He's faster. He's
Is he?
fast.
Is it range for double edge? Range for double edge, the wall! Oh, he stopped for half a second to put the wall down. I think he knew. He knew.
Centaur had a little bit more move speed than him. Space for the Husker. Not like he needs more space. He's gonna get the tower.
He's got
gonna get the tower.
1600 HP, and he hasn't even got the armlet yet.
Dyer's middle
The
tower
power
is
of
falling.
braces.
Hey, nice observer ward. I can see on my own side of the map now just what's happening to me in mid lane. At least TA's had some time in the jungle, completed up treads. But Huskar's coming to say hi. And TA's looking to get the hell out. Farm mid lane.
Okay, the Ember should rotate now. He's gonna go back to base, but they're gonna lose. I think they're gonna lose both their outposts. He's way too low to fight.
FBZ's trying to take the bottom tier 1 as much as he can give. But now
the
you can't run
outpost.
away.
Double outpost for Radiant. What about the bounty ruins? Oh boy, nothing is going well for Dyer.
FBZ's like, I don't want to run because I'm just gonna get glimpsed back in again. Like, but if I don't run, I can't contest the bounty runes. Zephyr's got the battery assault right on top of the Lich. Now Raven will jump in, looking for a quick kill. Lich is going to be it. It will be at the cost of the clockwork,
Here
but
comes the
now
Ember.
it's time to try and fight. Ember is here, but that's a level 9.5 Husker. He doesn't.
You run away from that.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Helm of Iron Wall, but they want the tier 1 tower on bottom. The jump comes in. Raven looking to initiate onto Dreamer Cell. The stun forward, actually keeping Centaur under control. Meaning that Stampede's not going to hit him just yet. Now it's time for the Spittles. They all fly out. He's looking for one extra hit onto Dreamer Cell. Already caught out Pugner. But you definitely knew they wanted to kill off the Amber, but there's your rotation you asked for.
I call that the rain of fire. I don't call that a spittle.
I don't know why I started calling it Spittles. I have no idea in the world. I think it's like all the colors of the Spittle
They
rainbow.
steal the TS ancient stack.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
And get all your drops you want. Keen Optics, Ocean Hearts. Huskar's like, well, I'm fire and water. I do both together. And now Centaur goes towards the top lane. It's like, well, the bottom tier 1 tower has been taken. Ember Spirit, that's the defensive spirit back at the tier 1, so he's away. Don't know if we can say the same about High. He's taunting, moving into the tree lines. Like, Nether Ward can't TP. Wait, no, they are going to find him,
What?
right? Yeah, they find him. They find him.
Oh, I didn't realize you actually don't have vision on that. I thought you actually have vision when you go into the tree line. So right now, state of the game is still the same for Dyer. They have to try to use the rotation from the Ember to get them back into the game. Preferably if they can kill the Husker right now. The Husker is so cocky. Like, he's alone on the high ground here.
Never alone.
Never.
So much. There's so much support that's just moving from the bottom. They're saving the haste rune that's to be bottled up by the void spirit. 3-man smoke up. Rune gets taken underneath the TA trap, so they probably should have been flagged. And once TA got, like, TA is still trying to work on a Desolator. There's not enough mana for Stampedes. They can't actually just trigger this to get away. And TA pull back into the Remnant. Cannot escape. Perfectly locked down.
It's under attack.
Get rid of the Nether Ward and push the lane.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Armlet is here. So this Husker just got his power up. So is that Roche?
I mean, I think they can just do. They literally can do whatever they want.
Radiant's bottom tower is
There's
under
nothing
attack.
Dire can do.
Yep. Mech on Snapfire. I suppose Clockwork just has like so much life anyway.
Oh, FBC is dead.
Yeah, that Centaur can't run away from Raven and Zephyr. Oh, okay, the hook shot for him. One more attack will do it. He'll die to the Thunder Strike. Okay, I don't know if Glimpse was really necessary there either, but Roshan, look towards it. Huskar's really low. The TA trap pops in. He's done. He still picks up the Aegis, the Immortal. Now Makoto wants to, he does not want to battle against the Huskar, but Hai can drain out the lives. At least they break the Aegis to the Immortal. That's probably the best case scenario that Boom could have asked for.
Yep,
But I
losing
think,
losing height here doesn't matter. Casualty of war, Toby.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it still doesn't stop the bleed, but it stops Huskar from having that license to dive.
And that is actually very important. It's gonna buy them some time. But FBZ, he's just TP'd down. He's in a bad spot. He's in a dead lane now. So
Yep.
he's gonna die.
Stampede though. There's no hook shot for
3
3, 2, 1. Line it up. White ball and got him. And the cog push back. Glimpse back into the cogs again. Oh, missing on the cookies, but don't worry. They got a lot more where that came from. But Ember Spirit's getting some time to farm up. He's building into a Spirit Vessel. And you're really seeing Boom having a plan. Like, Spirit Vessel, alright, that's one step. Getting the pipe done. Next step, Desolator. Damage for a Templar Assassination. She's going Blink Dagger now.
Dire's top
Like, they're looking for solutions to a lot of their problems.
If you're buying Blink first, it means you need to fight it right now. The game is not going good for you. Generally, you don't want to buy Blink first. But Bounty Runes, Cascade is gonna die here, probably. Just playing the dead lane, trying to get level 6, and distracting the enemy from taking the Bounty Runes. So that's gonna give his team 2 Bounty Runes, that's great. And Dream also is just cutting creeps right now. Or is he trying to steal Bounty Runes? He's trying to check. Oh no! Oh,
Oh, that's not what Dreamer Cell need to have happen.
that was very well played by Disruptor. He reacted instantly. I don't think the Ember expected that. That's very well played by Whitemon.
Oh,
Outplay.
you just can't catch a break.
Yeah, I mean, he can catch a break after this game is over. He can rest all he wants.
Yo. How long until the next tournament? You got some time, man. GeekFam 15-3, 15 minutes in, 7k lead, and still rising. And who do you want? Like, Ember's showing on bottom. You've got Disruptor. There's no Static Storm available just yet. But start with the Thunder Strike. Hagner's waiting in the tree lines. They're going to drop the level 1 Nether Ward. But they're so far down now, they're actually out of range of the Nether Ward. So an easy Remnant taunt over on Dreamer Cell. He's got a Spirit to get all the way back behind the tier 1 tower. But Huskar and Snapfire are taking the entire jungle. Hey, Nether Shawl. Careful with the items.
Stampede.
Yeah, it's top lane. Clockwork.
Oh, it's 3 against 1 and he killed 1 hero.
Yeah. And he's building his own hood now. On the Clockwork.
I mean, the T is close to Deso. I think with the Deso, they have a chance to kill the Huskar. They will have enough damage.
By the time she's got the Desolator, Huskar's gonna have a Halberd.
Dire's bottom tower has
I mean, Ember's gonna have a Vessel. I mean, I think at least they have ways, you know. Like before this, I can't really see how they're gonna kill the Huskar. Now I see that 10% chance. Maybe they can kill the
Radiant's
Huskar.
top tower.
10%'s
Huskar-
good.
Yeah,
Hey,
the Huskar
hey.
has no save, so you can
The
kill
win
him.
probability is at 14% for Boom, so that's not bad.
Yeah, still within. You can still see that ray of light at the tunnel, you know. There's still hope.
It's like Huskar will drop off. Is that the hope that Huskar will drop off?
I mean, human error is also another thing. He might mess up, get cocky, die. Like one death is all it takes, you know. With this kind of snowball lineup.
As long as TA is the one that can earn big, then I can believe in that. just feel it's so hard to do any level of damage, both into the Huskar or just actually out themselves once Huskar gets on top of them. And there's the Blink Dagger for a Centaur. He's going to TP to the bottom lane. There's a lot of defensive spirits from Dreamer Cell. One's about to time out, that's why. But the top lane is being pushed in by TA, and it really feels like GeekFam are being denied the fights they want to have.
I feel like they are trying too much to run it. Look at what they're doing. They're trying to run around and wrap around. I feel like they can just force the high ground, you know? I think it's better. And right now, if Boom is smart, they're going to lose only the support. The TA is going to TP out right now. He has to TP. If he doesn't TP, he's dead. He's dead.
Glimpse. He's dead. Try and hide, but the sentry ward's already planted down, and the clumsy net holds him in position. Huskar will jump in.
I feel like they could have just abused their timings more. Like just go force the high ground. They don't have to chase them all around because they're way too strong right now on GeekFam.
Pogner. That's a nice juking under the cover of the Stampede. Dodges Cookie, dodges the jump from Raven, but there's 2 heroes down without buyback available.
I mean, in the end, they
You're
still
not
got
spending the money now.
they still got 2 big pickoffs here, so that's gonna give them even more room to push the towers. They're still trying to hunt heroes. So if you look at the wards of Boom, they have actually pretty good vision considering the circumstances they're in right now. This is gonna allow them to split push. A lot of good vision.
See the circle's being drawn up right now by Cuckoo. Control this area.
Yeah, but I think that they're so strong that they don't need to do that. They can just go up the high ground, stand on the high ground, hit the tower. They don't want to fight. Boom does not want to fight. They want to split up. And if you're chasing them, you're playing the cat and mouse game. That's what Boom wants.
Raven really also he just dissimulated and then jumped back, not forward for a farm, but I think they're trying to play slightly defensive. Hide really caught out.
Outpost. Dire's trying to sneak the outpost at bot. Radiant has to come and stop this.
Radiant's already got the one on top, so at least it'll be a 1-1. They can't stop bottom now.
1-1 is no good, Toby. They are 7k ahead. They need a 2-0.
Balancing all things, including outpost. Centaur might be in a world of hurt. He's got Blink Dagger available, but they're also on top of the Remnant. But a glimpse back. The Observer Wall is set up for all of this, so Centaur will run trapped in the net, trapped inside the storm. Okay, this is quite a heavy commitment of abilities. But I guess he is down.
Space for TA. That's the bright side of things.
And Huskar can get both the bounty runes on top. It feels like they're just waiting for the next Roshan. Like, he might be up in 45 seconds. That's the earliest spawn time possible. Snapfire, trouble in mid. Has mech though, so really not trouble in mid. Ember Spirit and Pogner do little to that Snapfire. 2.1k HP. Plus 250 health with a level 10, and then the
Strength hero.
The Cookie.
Strength
and a glimpse.
hero.
The wall, and they've got a silence, and they've got a control. They've got the Remnant down. Ember Spirit's still got the defensive spirit, but the Cookie stun is still not enough for the cog push. Dreamer Cell has a sleight of fist, and then Spirit away, but they're looking for the Sprittles with the rip. They're actually able to hold him in position thanks to the net. But TA, now her turn to try and go ham. Stampede is out. Chain Frost as well. Bouncing up the creep wave, bouncing back down into the heroes. Raven will fall. Zephyr getting clipped by the last bit of the bounce, but now it's time for Carl to go ham. A ghost of the Decrepify, but he burns so much faster as well. Huskar's not done. He'll keep the push going and tries to return it. And now they got the TA, but a great blink away. Refraction's already up. No damage in, so blink off cooldown.
It's 2 for 2, Toby. That's great for
look
Boom.
at the Roche time.
This is not great for Boom. This is not great.
3 seconds till he's up. Cuckoo checks too early though.
Can they get a trap on time to check this out? That would be pretty important. Go put the trap.
They do. They see. Huskar's coming for his own look. Yeah, there it is. Roshan's up.
This is the time for Boom to turn the game around. They have to contest this. They have to go.
Alright, Makoto. This needs to go into your hands as
why
well.
Why is the Ember not going? Okay, he's TPing. This is so important.
Smoke up, wrap around the side.
Steal the Aegis.
Looking for it. Here's your Ember jump forward with a TA jump as well.
Oh, he's almost dead.
Kyle, very low in life, but now they're stunned. The back is out. The Aegis immortal. It is
he got the Aegis.
So it is into the hands of the Ember Spirit, but Huskar's still going ham. A triple kill already for Carl, and they got the extra control on the Ember Spirit. This quick slide of fist to spirit away, but that won't save him. He's burning anyway to the spears.
Alright, that's some armlet toggling there by the Husker. They almost got him.
Fun.
Almost got him. They almost got him.
I can't believe the AoE stun too is saying, well, this is down, this is great, but
I mean, I don't blame them for trying. They had to hold their ground there in the road. Yeah, they have to do something. They can't just give the Roche away. I mean, at least they tried.
And now you got a cheese Husker. He managed to grab that. Remember, it was second Roshan 23 minutes in.
Because they took the Aegis, there's still a chance for Boom. I think less than 10%, but there's still a chance.
And what is the 5%? 5% of the win probability. So we'll add an extra 5% for SEA human error.
Why are you so biased to SEA? What's wrong with you?
Hey, it makes for some very entertaining games at around the 30-minute mark where it's like, man, this one team is totally... Wait. Hasn't totally won.
Why are you saying
well out of position.
To the other regions? It happens to other regions too.
It does happen to other regions as well. The Southeast Asia does it with such style. Oh, another haste as well. He's going to get glimpsed back, but then instantly done by Snap by his scatter shot.
Right. We do it with style. That's your argument. We feed with style, that's what you're saying.
Southeast Asia was always like that. It always was like that. Here, welcome to the top team in the world. They've lost out in the first 2 rounds. They're out. Crap. But now we have a team from Vietnam coming forward. Stars Boba taking the tournament.
Oh, you remember that name?
I remember the tournament when they got into the grand final and played up against, was it Zenithan? I think it might be Zenith. Anyway, jump in. Ember Spirit caught out inside the storm as well. There's no retreating from this. The Chain Frost, however, guys, time to split. It's a hell of a lot of damage, but Husker just doesn't care. Remember, he's got the cheese. He wants to dive. His ulti's back off cooldown. And they go back to objective-based gaming. Centaur. Yeah, one lane of Rax and they'll get a little bit more. Yeah, I remember more about SEA Dota than most people. Just because I moved to Europe to get a job as a full-time caster doesn't mean I don't remember Southeast Asian Dota.
I mean, do you remember the mid-nature's prophet that go first item Dagon?
Hang on, who was it that did that? Oh, hello. That was a baited TP. I guess cute. Yep, that wasn't the kill you're looking for. Crepify unable to protect his teammates.
Chemo, execration.
Oh, Chemo. And that's a name not heard in a while. Great hook shot forward from Zephyr, catching out the Templar Assassin. Makoto just wanted to get the hell out of here. He wanted to go back and help out his teammates. He has a TP, he can do it now, but FBZ is already dead. No buyback available for the Centaur. And GeekFam have kind of said like this is our territory. While Templar Assassin's like, well, I'm going to take mid lane. I'm going to keep all your creep waves away so you can't just keep the push going. You can only kill my heroes. You can't kill my buildings.
Ooh, he has Titan Sliver and BKB soon. Still hope. There's still a ray of hope. I can see him killing the Huskar still. He has the damage.
I'm looking at a double damage rune on Void Spirit. That may be a little stronger. And they're looking down towards Ember on bottom. Huskar, ready for the jump. Dreamer Cell, let's see how you go. He's looking to drag him away. Look at this Glimmer Cape. They pull him in closer so Whitemon can actually ensure he gets the silence down, tipping him before the kill even happens. That's smart. That is definitely smart.
Yeah, this guy's a very good support player. Like, he's a upcoming support player. Like, very, very, very high skill. Like, not many people talk about him a lot, but he's very, very good.
Good damage on bottom, but once again, hook shot forward, Zephyr pushing around. He gets into the tree lines, but then the jump ball. Oh, they disable the TP. He can't come back. Or maybe he can. No, he can't. He already bought the money for the BKB. Alright. So FBZ goes on the Huskar, but really it's Huskar going on FBZ. The glimpse comes back on Pugner, trying to get his own TP away, but the stuns are too much. And that should actually... Well, it may not be the game.
It is.
I see good game. Good game is called. They were really hoping that they could just survive through this, but my god, as GeekFam just smacked this series out.
I mean, both games I think it's like just draft wins on both first and second game. It's just, I felt like, I don't even think that they played bad at all, you know, both games. It's just so hard for them to, it wasn't perfect, but it was really hard for them to play the game with given the given situation, you know, the situation that they put themselves in. Like the first game, it was not utilizing the last pick very well. And this game, it felt like the last pick was also quite, they didn't really consider that everything. Because if they really wanted TA from the start, I know I mentioned AM, they needed to ban the Huskar. I mean, that's just plain straightforward, you know. You need to preempt the ban with the, because if it tells me that they're not really planning very well. If you wanted to pick this hero and then you didn't ban to pick the hero, maybe they changed their mind, you know. That's why the bans and the pick didn't tally. The ban wasn't really preparing for this pick.
Yeah. Yeah, but like how do you resolve that in the drafting phase? Like what exactly, like, how do you prepare for a 5th pick Huskar? Like how do you prepare for any 5th pick
They need to see it. You need to see it. Like you're playing against a team that has last pick. You have to see the meeple. You have to consider the meeple. You have to consider the Huskar. You have to consider the elk. You have to consider everything. If you don't consider it, you can only blame yourself. There's no one else to blame.
That's a lot of prediction you're asking for in a draft, but I suppose that's why like you have like the sheets of paper coming out from OG and all the prep work that comes out from.
I'm not saying it's easy, but you can only blame yourself if you miss out on something. There's no one else to blame.
Yeah, it's actually kind of rough when we talk about it this way. Like we had the meta, I think it was like 6 months ago, where everything was about 5th pick. I was like, well, is a Brood going to get picked up? Have we got ourselves a Huskar? Have we got what XYZ? Is Arc Warden going to get picked up? It's like, oh, we've forgotten about these heroes. And we were even talking like at the start of, I don't know if this series or the last one, when we're saying like what happens when heroes fall out of meta? Like what happens when you forget about these heroes that can be OP in specific situations?
Well, the problem is because the laning phase is way too important right now. I feel like when that happens, it restricts the way you can play Dota. You have to prioritize the lanes. And because of the 22nd pick, you get to pick a good matchup. That's why it changes the flow of the game a lot. When we were doing the China games the last 2 weeks, the CDA, we could see that a lot of the teams, when they win the coin toss, they want the last pick over having the first pick because it allows you to control the matchup.
Yeah, actually, they chose first pick, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't have access to the lobby anymore, but I'm fairly certain. Like each time I saw today, like if you had the choice